What is this? Voice of the Galaxy Developer Radio Special Edition. New permanent game mode. I'd like to hear that. Forgotten Hall optimizations. Okay. Trailblazers, we're going to do a special edition of Developer Radio. Doesn't matter. All right, let's keep reading. The new permanent game mode, Pure Fiction, is set to come online version 1.6. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we all know patch 1.5 is going to be a little bit of a lull period. I mean, Huohuo and Argenti, I don't really, they're gonna move that much currency. I feel like Honkai Star Rail's probably going to see the lowest sales they've ever seen in 1.5. That's generally how it goes. I mean, let's be real, it's gonna be 1.6, and then 2.0 is gonna be announced. People are gonna be freaking the f out. And it's going to be good, and we're going to be eating good. But the next 5 weeks, I don't know how long the patch is going to be. 5 weeks, 6 weeks, who knows? It's going to be a little bit of a low period, but then the hype period is going to come. They're giving players a chance to step back before the big hitters come out for 1.5 or for 1.6 and 2.0. It's kind of what they do for Hoyoverse games in general. So they do it for Genshin. They're going to do it for Honkai Star Rail. Now, it is nice because generally it goes 4.0, 4.1, 4.2. Then it's a lull period till 4.3, 4.4, 4.5, 4.6, 4.7, 4.8, 4.9. But for Honkai Star Rail, I believe they're doing 1.5, 1.6, 2.0. I believe. I could be wrong. I don't think that I am, but we'll continue on here. But for anybody who's worried about like, oh, Honkai Star Rail slowing down, you're right, it is. But it's going to pick back up in a couple weeks. I wouldn't worry about it. Take this time to like rest, recoup, and do things that you like. I mean, for example, I've been playing a shit ton of World of Warcraft. It's been a good time. I've been grinding a lot on my streams at twitch.tv/techdown, and it's been good. So do the things that you want to do. Maybe even enjoy 4.2 on Genshin. In fact, I heard the story quest is very good. I really want to do it, but I'm waiting for the right moment to where I can truly enjoy it and not have other things in my mind. In Pure Fiction, enemies will continuously respawn. You can earn points by dealing damage or defeating enemies. At the end of each battle, the highest score achieved in that challenge will be recorded. The more enemies you defeat, and the more damage you deal with in a limited number of cycles, the higher your scores will be. Please try to defeat as many enemies as possible to earn a high score within the number of cycles allotted. Oh, that's cool. Furthermore, in each phase, Pure Fiction will offer different buffs or trailblazers to choose from. Properly combining these buffs with your lineup is key to achieving a high score. Obtain up to 720 Stellar Jades in each phase of Pure Fiction. That's ridiculous. Holy shit. That is nuts. Forgotten Hall optimization roadmap. We will also make the following adjustments to Forgotten Hall Memory of Chaos. New Memory of Chaos stages 11 and 12 new rewards. In version 1.6, in addition to the existing 10 stages of Memory of Chaos, we will introduce 2 new Memory of Chaos challenges stages 11. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's a 12th floor. Oh no. Well, boys, looks like Papa's gotta get back to work, huh? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. All right. Yep. Version 1.6, in addition to existing 10 stages of Memory of Chaos, we introduce you the new Memory of Chaos challenge in stages 11 and 12. Achieving a 3-star rating in stages 11 and 12 will award you with an additional 120 Stellar Jades, which means you can earn up to 720 Stellar Jades in each Memory of Chaos phase. That is nuts. Forgotten Hall Auto Clear function online. What? What? Okay. In addition to the increase in stages and rewards, the Forgotten Hall Auto Clear function will be introduced. After the 1.6 version update, Trailblazers can quickly clear the Forgotten Hall without needing to re-challenge previous stages. Oh my god. Based on the highest 3-level star from the Memory of Chaos periods. After the new Memory of Chaos opens, Trailblazers can directly challenge the highest 3-star level from past periods. Upon achieving a 3-star victory, they can obtain all the rewards from preceding stages. Thank God. Currently, so if I clear 7, I clear 1 through 6. That's amazing. Currently, the highest level for challenge starts from the stage 7. Okay, for example, if a Trailblazer achieves 3-star victory on stage 5 as a Memory of Chaos period, they can subsequently challenge any Memory of Chaos periods on stage 5 directly. That is so good. Clear 7, then you clear 1 through 6 automatically. That is an incredible quality of life. Holy shit. And there's more. And there's more. What the? Furthermore, we will continue to enhance the experience of repeating challenges. the team setup memory will be launched in version 1.5. Whether Trailblazers succeed or fail in a challenge, they will no longer need to reselect their team when re-attempting the same stage again. Furthermore, when the Trailblazer selects Restart Challenge during a battle, they will return to the map before entering the current battle. Previously spent technique points will also be refunded when restarting the challenge, allowing Trailblazer to use their technique and engage the enemy in battle once more. In other words, if Trailblazers wish to restart the second half of the challenge, they no longer need to redo the first half. We saw this coming. This is an incredible change that I myself have been asking for since I actually started playing MOC 10. That is an incredible quality of life, and I wish I had that before I did the Tanaya's Tournament Cup, because then I maybe actually would have gave a shit and I would have actually tried, but I couldn't because I was on stage 2 and my stage 1 team was terrible. That is so good. Okay, Forgotten Hall availability adjustments. Starting from version 1.6 Forgotten Hall, Memory of Chaos will no longer refresh every 2 weeks. Wait, what is this? Starting from version 1.6, Forgotten Hall Memory of Chaos will no longer refresh every 2 weeks. Instead, it will alternate with Pure Fiction. Specifically, after every 2 weeks of Memory of Chaos, a new Pure Fiction phase will commence. Then after another 2 weeks, a new Memory of Chaos will begin. And this pattern will continue to alternate. So then we have 4 weeks to clear Memory of Chaos and 4 weeks to clear Pure Fiction. At the same time, the availability for each Memory of Chaos will be extended from 2 weeks to 6 weeks. This means that after a new phase of Memory of Chaos starts, the previous phase of Memory of Chaos will still be available. Oh, shit. Okay. The rules for Pure Fiction regarding its availability will be aligned with those of Memory of Chaos. Pure Fiction 1, Memory of Chaos 2. Memory of Chaos 2, Pure Fiction. Memory of Chaos 3, Pure Fiction 3. Oh, that's sick. I'm still going to clear it on day 1. Yeah, I'm still just going to go ahead and clear it on day 1 as I do. Because, you know, I am the best free-to-play player in streaming history. Or YouTube history. I mean, let's just be real. I will beat Pure Fiction day 1. I will beat the new Memory of Chaos day 1. And now that I know that I can skip the first 6 levels, I probably won't stop stalling it. Grind it. Get it done. Call it a day. Boys, when's the new Memory of Chaos? When is it? When's the new one? When's it coming out? I already trumped the other one. Tomorrow? Okay. All right. Well, then we'll obliterate it. We'll obliterate it and it'll be easy. We hope that Trailblazers will have more time to plan according to their preferences, grow their character, and enjoy gameplay. Furthermore, the opening time for Memory of Chaos at the end of version 1.5 will temporarily be adjusted to coincide with the release of version 1.6. The opening time for subsequent permanent game mode implementation will not be affected. Additional redeemable reward. We will also be adding self-modeling resins and additional items as new rewards. From version 1.6, Trailblazers who can successfully complete Forgotten Hall or Pure Fiction can obtain a new currency to exchange for rewards. Oh my god. So then we don't, so does that mean that we can not pick light cones? Does that mean that we don't have to pick light cones anymore? Or yeah? Okay, because that's awesome. Oh, a new currency? Okay. In future updates, the Express crew will continually optimize the Nameless Honor. In version upcoming 1.5, the 680 Stellar Jades, originally part of the level 50 reward of Nameless Glory, will be immediately received upon unlocking Nameless Glory. What is that? Is that the Battle Pass? Does that mean I have to buy it? Or is that the free one? You have to buy it? Oh, okay. Don't matter then. Don't matter then. Okay, don't matter. All right, free to play. I mean, congrats for any light spenders who get the Battle Pass. One self-modeling resin will be added to the level 50 in the Nameless Glory. Please, that's got to be the free one, right? That's not the free part? Are we sure that's not the free part? No? Oh, that's brutal, dude. Okay, whatever. At the same time, rewards for level 51 and 70 will be added Nameless Honor. Between levels 50 and 70, for each level up in your Nameless Honor ranking, you'll receive a reward of 10,000 credits. That's amazing. After Trailblazers unlock Nameless Glory, they will also receive an additional 20 relic remains for each level in the game. Okay. At the same time, the crew will also be continually making adjustments to Nameless Honor's rewards. For example, switching Gift of the Password rewards to Universal Trace materials. Okay. After optimization, Trailblazers will not need to choose between different types of materials when obtaining Gift of Pass Striders. Okay. In the upcoming version, to further enhance Trailblazers' gaming experience, the Express crew will also optimize mission content of Nameless Honor. For more details and optimizations, great. Good. Relic enhancements, optimizations. There's still more. Oh my god. We will add a function to rapidly enhance relics, allowing relic levels to be rapidly increased in specific levels where the new random stat energies are gained or increased. Traditionally, the discard relic function is now in the pipeline. Trailblazers will be able to mark relics they don't need when obtaining or sorting through relics to quickly salvage ones they don't need. Not only, there will also be recommended relic function in the future, recommending the most frequently used relic sets and main stats for characters as a reference for Trailblazers. Okay. Furthermore, we will be constantly improving the relic filtering experience. In the future, you can filter for relics that do not have specific stats, allowing you to quickly organize or salvage them. That is so good. In future updates, the crew will be expanding the number of support characters allowed to set on Trailblazer profile. The number of displayed characters will also be increased in Starfaring companions. There will also be more Trailblazer information displayed on the Trailblazer profile. Good. In the support screen, Trailblazers can pin some of their friends on top of their list, make it more convenient for support characters every time. Boys, I think that is one of the greatest updates for Honkai Star Rail we've ever gotten. That's really good. There's part of me that's kind of sad that it wasn't saved for the live stream, but I'll be excited to see that shit again when the new live stream comes around the corner. That is incredible. Honkai Star Rail is in a lull period for sure, but the updates keep going out. They're really taking care of this game, and that makes me really happy. And hopefully people won't see the lower viewership in Honkai Star Rail videos or Twitch streams and take that personally. Things will pick up again soon, I promise. Don't worry, 2.0, 1.6 is right around the corner. 1.5 is going to be a little bit of a dry spell. Could still be fun, we'll see. And yeah, I guess I'll see y'all there. Incredible.
Now it is time for us to look at the tier sets of the new patch, aka the bad sets that people will try to cobble together in a transmog comp if I do one again, and embarrass themselves in doing so. Let's take a look. First, we got the Death Knight. This is fucking awesome. This is amazing. I fucking love this. This reminds me of the Warcraft. Do I have to get out the Warcraft 2 fan art again? Do I have to pull it up again? This is nice. I love it. This reminds me of the old Death Knights that were actually scary, not a bunch of pussies. Yeah, spikes are good. What I really like actually is the hood. I really like the hood and everything about that. And the spikes are nice too. Let's see, this is the purple, the mythic one. You've got obviously Heroic here. Heroic looks decent as well. Let's see what else we've got here. What else is around? Heroic looks nice. Like, nobody's going to use this. This is stupid. We're obviously... Can I get this as a warrior? Yes, yes, bro. Like, I'm going to get the set. I'm gonna 100% get this. This is fucking awesome, man. Holy shit. This is amazing. I love this. Oh my god. This is so cool. This is the raid... Dude, the Raid Finder set looks awesome. Holy shit. What is this? How's this so good? Oh my god. Yeah, bro, I don't even want to do Mythic, and Mythic's the stupidest one. Well, I guess actually the purple was the original Death Knight color, so I like that. But, man, these are so nice. I love this. Retail
wow. Yeah. Asmongold.
Yeah. Nice.
Asmongold himself.
Yeah, there it is. You see this Death Knight set?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
It's fucking nice, right?
It is very nice, yes.
I am impressed. Like,
You see how...
Holy shit. What?
See how dumb the Paladin one is?
Oh, we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Not yet. I'm starting at... It's alphabetical. All right. Good morning.
I just woke up.
Just in time for the patch.
How's your audience doing?
What do you mean? How are they doing?
Your fucking viewers, dumbass. How are they doing?
They're fine, I guess.
Are you sure?
I only banned like 3 people today. No, it's like 5. But like...
Have you asked how they're doing?
No.
Why don't you ask how they're doing?
How are you guys doing? The poll? Yeah. Is that good? Yeah, doing good? Alright, great. Yeah, they're doing great, guys. There it is. Yeah, it's not too bad.
No, but that's amazing.
Yeah. I love it. This is one of the best DK sets I've ever made.
That helm is insane.
Yeah, the helmet's so good. The shoulders are so good. Like, the last DK set that made me this excited was the one from Nighthold. Like, this is like the spiritual successor to that set. And I've used that set ever since Nighthold. This is fucking awesome. I love this. The Lich King one. Yeah, basically the Lich King one. I even like the PvP one. The PvP one is really nice, even though I'm not going to be able to get that, obviously.
What's the one right above that PvP?
That's the Raid Finder set. The Raid Finder set.
The Raid Finder got that one?
Yes, and I wonder, like, so if you get 2.5K this season, do you get like a red aura that goes above you, or like a black aura that goes above you? Because if you get that, bro, that's gonna be badass.
That would be sick.
It's gonna be nuts, yeah.
Have you
Holy
gotten
shit.
any of the special effects?
Yeah. I have it. I have it from the first season. I didn't get it on the second season because, like, I literally played on the last day. That was it. And I don't know. Like, the tier set was okay, like from the last patch, but like I wasn't really that big of a fan of it, so I didn't really care that much.
I feel like they're not that good.
Yeah.
I don't think they're enough.
I don't think it's enough, but like at least it's something, right? Like I didn't even notice the difference, to be honest with you. You can get it next week. If I can, I'll get it. Go ahead.
What would you think about, like, I know you didn't play D2.
Yeah.
But like an aura that ties to the color of the set, like right below your character. Like a blue
kind of like in
red
PoE,
aura.
or like if you have like haste
Yeah,
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that. That'd be cool.
That'd be kind of cool, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be kind of worried about it. Like, well, I guess in raid encounters, you'd probably have to get rid of it because, like, or at least for other players, because it would be just like more ground clutter. But in like an open environment, yeah, sure, I think that'd be cool. Yeah, or like some sort of like, you know, like those boots that you got from WoD that would make it to where like you had the like smoke coming out of them, like something like that. Yeah, just a Demon Hunter set. I feel like it probably looks a lot better on the Demon Hunter races because like the helmet looks stupid, but I think it only looks.
Not a lot of people actually know that this exists, but in the mid-2000s, there were actual plans for a Grand Theft Auto Zombies game. At the time of its early prototyping, this project was tentatively known as ZTA, likely standing for Zombie Theft Auto, though that definitely wasn't going to be the final release title, and instead of Rockstar Games developing this game, it would have been made by a different studio, known as Smackdown Productions, located in France. This studio was founded by Laurent Ben Jenna Diba, who's most famously known for being the technical director for LA Noire, another Rockstar title. However, this game would have still been done in collaboration directly with Rockstar Games. So it wasn't like Rockstar or Take-Two Interactive were completely out of the loop on this game's early prototyping. Now, while info about this game is still pretty limited, we do know a couple of things: that this game would have been developed for the PlayStation Portable and was likely in development after the releases of Liberty City Stories, Vice City Stories, and Chinatown Wars, probably putting this somewhere in the later 2000s. According to Unseen64, ultimately negotiations ended up breaking down because SmackDown Productions and Rockstar were unable to agree on a suitable budget. While to this day no build of the game has been released, it does appear that there was some sort of prototype that was working and in development, as a couple of screenshots do exist showcasing different vehicles to present a feel for what the game would look like. It very much looks like a standard Grand Theft Auto game, and maybe not too much on the zombie side was actually developed just yet. However, there is an image of this forklift that's really cool, and there is a scantily clad zombie woman that you can see in one screenshot as well. The zombie idea for Grand Theft Auto, though, definitely didn't end there. As many of us know, after the release of Red Dead Redemption back in 2010, later on there would be an expansion known as Undead Nightmare, which took the Red Dead Redemption world and added essentially a full zombie game experience to it. And it looks like that idea would have been brought back potentially for Grand Theft Auto 5 as a story DLC that never actually released. This story actually dropped back in 2019 from Eurogamer, and according to data leakers, there was information found in the DLC update Diamond Casino and Resort for GTA Online that actually revealed a ton of information about the canceled story expansion that would have come to GTA 5. Now, way back when GTA 5 initially released, Rockstar did insinuate that there would be more story DLC down the road, though in 2017, Rockstar changed their statement confirming there was no story DLC coming to GTA 5. The information revealed, though, in the Diamond Casino and Resort data mine suggests that at some point Rockstar was planning to do a single-player DLC by adding an entire new map expansion, and also to take the current existing map of Los Santos and redesign many parts of it to fit into a zombie apocalypse theme. While the existing Los Santos would be completely redesigned to fit into this apocalypse theme and have a full story similar to what Undead Nightmare did with Red Dead, there would be some new locations as well, and one of those locations would have been the casino that was used in the GTA Online update. Though it's very likely that the casino would have had a very different use back then. But here's the thing, this cut episode involving the zombie apocalypse goes way deeper into what was actually planned for this DLC project. It is speculated that you would either get to play as Michael DeSanta or Franklin Clinton from the main GTA 5 story as the protagonist, as there would be plans to use Trevor in a different sort of project, though it seems like most clues are pointing to Franklin being the playable character for this zombie DLC. And apparently this DLC was far enough along in development where there were textures and designs made for things like a boarded up version of a gas station, infected warning graffiti and trailer signs in different places, and also graffiti designs depicting zombies and people wearing gas masks on billboards found in the Grand Sonora Desert area. Now, things get really interesting here because it appears that the reasoning there would be just one main character featured in this episode was that the DLC would have released as 3 separate episodic parts that would have had each character from the main GTA 5 story involved in some sort of expanded or alternate timeline story. So if Franklin, for instance, was supposed to be the zombie character, this next DLC likely would have fallen to Michael, though from what we can tell, it could have been Michael and Franklin switched for either of these episodes. There's text strings suggesting there was a plan for
Everyone knows Texas is a big state,
which means we got a lot of games here, and it's our job to find them. Hey, I'm Billy.
and I'm Jay,
We've known each other since the 90s. We've been gamers all our lives.
and now we're collectors.
Join us on our epic quest to rescue retro games from the dustbins of obscurity.
And give them a proper home in our game rooms. I've been gaming since back in the days of the Atari 2600. I was maybe 5 years old. We didn't actually have an Atari, but one of my mom's friends, they did. And I remember going over there and playing, you know, the Empire Strikes Back and things like that on the Atari 2600.
I've been gaming since, man, I was like 4 years old. My grandparents' house, they had it in television, and my uncle and my dad would always fight over television boxing, and I'd always want in, and they wouldn't let me in.
I've been collecting hardcore for probably 5 years or so now, and I got into it because I just wanted to play some of those older games that we had as kids. Eventually I looked and I had a lot of Nintendo games and started collecting other systems too.
I've been a hardcore collector for probably the last 8 years, I guess. I sold all my games and I got older, and so I wanted them all back, and so I started collecting them all, basically, and that's where I am now.
Hey Mike, this is Jay. Just calling to see if we're still on for 2.
We're doing our usual video game hunting on Saturday, and we met this guy on Craigslist. His name is Mike, and who I have actually now dubbed Video Game Mike, and we're gonna go meet him. And we had some time to kill, so we went to this place called Naurrr, which we frequent often because we get some pretty good deals on some games there. The thing about Naurrr is I don't go in expecting to find anything, but I mean, if you want Nintendo games, they usually don't check on, you know, their prices. You can get a Nintendo game for $4 or less. Super Nintendo games, I think, are $5 or less. Nintendo 64, $7 or less. I mean, I've seen, you know, like Donkey Kong for $7 and Mario Party for $7, Mario Kart for $7.
The best deal I ever found there actually was a Super Nintendo version of Boogerman. Usually retails around $30, $35, and I was able to get it for $5.99. So ever since then, I'm always checking and see what they got, because you never know what you're going to find there. A lot of times we won't even go there to look for games. A lot of times what we'll do is we'll go there to look and see what the stickers are in some of these old games.
If we find a game that has a sticker on it from another video store or something like that, we will call and see if they're still open, and if they are and they have stuff, then we go and rummage through their things.
Naurrr didn't really find anything, but you know, you don't always when you go there.
It's usually hit or miss though. Like I said, I never go in expecting to find anything.
Now we're off to see Video Game Mike, and we'll see what he's all about. First time meeting him, you know, any guy who deals with old NES games is okay by me.
We're going to meet Mike at a McDonald's in Mansfield off 287. And we get there and he just starts pulling out box after box after box after box, and I was just like, wow, when's this gonna stop? I mean, it was crazy how much stuff he had.
When he starts unloading these boxes of games, I knew that this was my kind of guy.
I'll give you $30.
Yeah, definitely want these two.
Okay.
Just hold those for me.
Man, I was rummaging through his stuff. I come across this black cart, and whenever I see anything that's not gray, it kind of catches my eye, and I saw he had King of Kings. It's a wisdom tree game, one of those Bible games. As soon as I saw that game, I knew that I was walking out of there with it.
No, I don't want that. Yeah, that one's a good one, actually. That's actually a good game. Let's see what you got here. All these $5 a pop, too?
Well, some of them are the Donkey Kong ones, 10.
Okay.
Contra's 20.
So what do? Do you just buy and sell? Or is that...
Yeah, I just buy and sell, really. I started off collecting, and then I seen what some of them were worth, so I started selling them.
Yeah. So are you still selling? I mean, you still buying?
Yeah, I'm still buying.
Because I got the Secret of Mana here.
How much you want for that one?
$30.
$30? I get $30.
Meeting Mike was really awesome. I gave him my number and my email, and he said he'll be in contact with me whenever he gets new stuff in or finds deals. He's gonna contact me, so I'm gonna keep in touch with Mike.
I got 2 NES games. I got The Adventures of Lolo, and I got King of Kings.
I found a Tetris 2, Little Nemo, Paperboy. I paid $5 a piece on those, and he actually threw in a Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt, which I have, but I needed to get another one.
Yeah, I had to rebuy Paperboy because you know who wanted the other one.
Oh, your ex-wife took your Paperboy?
Yeah, well, she hadn't taken it yet, but she was.
She's got dibs on it.
Yeah, like 2 days ago, she's like, "Where's my Nintendo and my games?" I'm like, All right, what do you want?
What were you doing? Just hoping she would forget?
Well, yeah. Duh.
Yeah, apparently his ex-wife is jocking his games.
I was like, what do you want? I was like, let's make this easy. She's like, Mario 1, 2, and 3, Paperboy, Dr. Mario, Legend of Zelda, and Adventure of Link.
You can take a lot of things from a man, but you can't take his games. So I feel sorry for the guy, I really do.
She was like, oh, by the way, the Mario one I want the one in the box. And I just kind of ignored it and kept talking. And she's like, do you hear what I said?
What can you do, man? What can you do?
And I'm like, yeah, okay, I got a Mario, but I don't know if I have one with Duck Hunt or not. And she's like, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I want the one in a box. I'm like, no, I hear you, but we're gonna talk about that.
I don't want to throw anybody under the bus, but a plane was devised basically to hide them or take them to someone else's house and call her and tell her, hey, somebody broke in and they stole all my Nintendo games, and then be like, I don't know what happened.
There was a plan advised. I wasn't a part of it.
Where are you guys located?
We got the games from Mike, and now we're heading off to Game Exchange in Waxahachie.
When we're leaving, me and Billy realized something. Wait a minute, Game Exchange. Is this the same one that's in the Irving Mall? Because if it is, we're not wasting our time and gas going out there.
When I first heard Game Exchange, the first thing that kind of popped in my mind was some Game Exchange company in one of the malls over here where we live. And they have ridiculous prices. I mean, the prices there are stupid.
They overcharge, and I mean, they got a lot of stuff, but if you want to pay up to 25% more than what it's actually worth, go ahead and go there.
People need to realize that just because a game is old doesn't mean that it's necessarily, rare and certainly not expensive. Super Mario Bros. Duck Hunt is a classic game, but it's not worth $15.
So you guys are not associated with the Game Exchange in the Irving Mall?
We got their number, we called them, and they said they weren't affiliated with them whatsoever, so at that point, we were a go.
They said look for a Whataburger. Well, she just told me that. Let's go. I know the place you're talking about in the mall. That place sucks, dude. They're as bad as Movie Trading Company.
So if we drove all the way down here and these people are pricing these games at ridiculous prices, I'm gonna freaking flip, man.
Well, I talked to the dude on the phone, and he said their most expensive game was like $20 on their NES games. They got NES, SNES, Genesis, Atari. He said they got all kinds of stuff. So
I'm not seeing a Whataburger.
I don't know what that dude was thinking when he gave us directions, but he said turn left, turn right. It's near a Whataburger. It's across the street from Whataburger. Then I think he said like Verizon or something.
Dude, I don't even see a Whataburger sign.
Well, it's 1.3 miles away, so...
I have eyes like a hawk. No?
No, you don't.
Do I have eyes of the hawk? Yeah, I'd say I do. I can, yeah, spot your mom from a mile away.
I just want the record to show you're the one wearing glasses, not me.
You're supposed to be talking about games, not my eyes.
Okay, I wasn't talking about your eyes, and don't make it sound like I'm fantasizing about your stupid eyes.
Do you get lost in them?
Do I get lost in
He was talking about how he has this eagle-eye vision and stuff, and then he starts commenting on how blue my eyes are. I mean, I'm like, dude, come on. I know it's been a 40-minute car ride, and I know you're itching for some games, but, back off a little bit,
There it is. It's right there. See it?
We finally found Game Exchange. We pulled up, and I was just relieved. I didn't think we'd ever find it just because all the bad directions that we got from so many different people.
We finally pull into the parking lot, and I'm ready to get out of this car because 40-minute car ride with Jay gets kind of stinky. I walk into the door, and it's like the gates of heaven opening up, man. Games everywhere.
You go into the counter, you look to the right, you got glass cases, and it's just old school. And you look to the left, and it's more old school.
And first thing I do is go straight for the Super Nintendo games because that's my thing. I was going over the rack for the SNES games, and one caught my eye immediately, and that was Final Fight 3. This game usually goes for around $30-35 on eBay. I saw it, $15. Sure, it had some label damage. Sure, it had some stickers on it, but I'm completely confident that I can get that cart looking almost as good as. And first thing I do is go straight for the Super Nintendo games because that's my thing. I was going over the rack for the SNES games, and One caught my eye immediately, and that was Final Fight 3. This game usually goes for around 30, 35 bucks on eBay. I saw it, $15. Sure, it had some label damage. Sure, it had some stickers on it, but I'm completely confident that I can get that cart looking almost as good as new. And for $15, it's a no-brainer.
So my brother had come with us, and he found a, I believe a Star Wars on Sega CD.
And Jay's brother comes up, and I look at his stupid little me claw, and he's got a Sega CD game, Rebel Assault, for $199. And I'm looking for this. I've been looking for this game for a while.
He showed Billy, and Billy said, "Let me see," and reached for it. And Billy and my brother were both yanking on the thing, saying, "Give it to me, it's mine, it's mine." They reminded me of my kids. It was ridiculous. Right in the middle of Game Exchange, throwing a fit.
A little bit of jealousy and a little bit of rage thrown in. I got a little angry. I wanted to look at it. I just wanted to look at it, and the guy flips out.
I could not believe it. And I looked at them, and I swear I thought I was talking to my kids. I was like, "What are you two doing?" And my brother says, "He won't give me the game back." And Billy says, "I just wanted to see it." I'm like, "Dude, you had the game, you picked it up first, you got dibs. Billy, knock it off."
I guess, looking back on it, it was kind of embarrassing, but at the time, I just wanted to see the game, and he didn't want me to see the game, and that's what it boiled down to. He thought I was going to take it and try to pay for it. Who knows? Maybe I would have.
It was ridiculous. My kids are 3 and 6, and these are grown men, older than me, mind you.
I wasn't going to take the game from him. I just wanted to look at it. I wanted to read the back and look at it and then go pay for it.
Game Exchange. I found a complete inbox Tecmo Bowl, and I think I got it for $2.
When we were driving up there, I figured this was going to be a complete waste of time. I figured that they were going to be overpricing their stuff, and I was going to be completely disappointed. Nothing could be farther from the truth. We walked in, and I was floored by how cheap some of their games were. This place won me over, and I will be going back there many, many times.
We were in there so long, it got dark outside, but hey, it was worth it.
The place is pretty awesome.
Overall, I would say today was a success. I scored some games for Mike, made a new contact, found a new place, really not too far from here, 30, 40 minutes away with some very good prices. So I'd say overall, good day, can't complain.
End of the day, we got a new contact, we got a new store to shop at, and we got some games in our bags, and we're heading home. And I would say it was a pretty good haul for us. On to next week and see what we can find next weekend.
Brave Star, bitch.
You stink.
Everyone knows Texas is a big state.
Which means we got a lot of games here. It's time to take the show on the road. We're gonna go down to San Antonio and meet up with a fellow YouTuber. We're gonna go down the I-35 corridor, but first, before we get to San Antonio, we're gonna hit up Austin. We're gonna pass through, hit up some stores, and see what we can find.
All right, time to hit the road. I get to Billy's apartment, go to pick him up, and I pick up his luggage, which is a backpack, and it's pretty light. So light, in fact, that it feels like there's nothing in it. So I'm like, where are the clothes? And that's when his wife interjects and says, "I told you so." And I'm like, "Told him so what?" She's like, "He's got no clothes packed." So I'm like, "Dude, you got no clothes packed? You left my house an hour and a half ago. Why aren't you packed and ready?" And he's like, "I don't stink."
You and Dad packed no clothes for a 3-day trip. What the hell is wrong with you?
When Jay arrived at the apartment, I was packed and I was ready to go. I had my backpack full of Retro Gamer magazine and toothbrush.
So I'm like, dude, we're going on a 3-day trip and you got no socks, no underwear, shirt, nothing? I mean, I don't understand that. So at that point, he throws a little fit, fine, and decides to go and pack a couple of things.
I don't stink.
It smelled like the car decided to fart.
Been in the car for 3.5 hours with Japheth going bang, 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 bang. So I'm glad to get out. And we're in Austin now and see a thrift store. We're gonna go check that out and see what they have.
We go in there and Billy notices this PlayStation 1 in a glass case. Asks the lady how much it is. She says $10. Not sure if it works, this and that. So if the lid opens and closes like it's supposed to, I'll take a chance on it.
And while he's doing that, I go over to the CD rack. When you go to a thrift store, especially like Goodwill or something like that, you always look at the CD rack. Because a lot of times you're gonna find Dreamcast games and PS1 games that are in jewel cases. They'll put them with the CDs because the people that work there have no clue a lot of times. So they'll just stack them with the CDs, not knowing any better. So you always gotta check those out.
$10 for a PlayStation, that's not too bad.
Actually, I went up to the counter to pay, and the chick rings me up and gave me a 50% discount.
Why?
I have no idea.
I go to the counter to pay, put the PlayStation on the counter. Chick rings me up, just kind of looks at me, starts typing in on her little computer thing. Says $5.40. I'm not gonna complain. She wants to give me a discount. Who am I to say no?
People just when they get around, and especially women when they get around, like drop IQ points if you get stupid. So he has this uncanny knack to just get whatever the heck he wants, whether it be a discount or a free cake at KFC. It doesn't matter. The guy's gonna get it. So, F him. So we're leaving the thrift store, and I pull up games on the GPS, and this place called Game Over Games comes up. So we're gonna go check them out. There are no Game Over stores in the Metroplex where we're from, so kind of anxious to see what they got going.
Dude, I can't get in there.
Yeah, you can't. Wait till his truck is by. Okay, his car. Now go, 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 go.
We pull up to this place, walking up to the front door, the glass on the outside. They got basically everything from like an Odyssey 2 down to like a PS3 and everything in between that came out. And so I hadn't even walked in the door yet, and already I'm excited. I'm anxious. Yeah. We walked into Game Over, and my eyes lit up. I mean, if you can think of it, they had it.
This place is a gold mine. The fact that they even have a full case dedicated to imports says something.
A lot of the diehard fans who, you know, they don't play them anymore, they need money.
Right.
You know, they're like, well, here's a stack of all these import Dreamcast fighting games.
Gotcha.
And then I'm like, all right.
Entire racks full of Atari, Television, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, TI-99, any system you can think of.
One of the employees tells us that they have a museum. We might be a little uncultured, but I'm thinking, okay, what kind of museum is going to be in your back room? We go back there and pretty freaking impressed.
It's so cool. Systems behind glasses, cards, and little date pads that say when they were released, how many consoles were sold.
This is a signed Power Glove by the cast of The Wizard. Alamo Drafthouse was doing a special screening of the show a couple years back. I don't know if you ever saw the documentary The King of Kong.
Yeah, great movie.
But this is signed by Walter Day and Steve Wiebe. Oddly enough, Billy Mitchell wasn't there to
Figure that one.
to sign.
Really, if you were Billy Mitchell, would you be there to sign it?
Game Over has a main machine. You see a cabinet, gotta play, of course.
We decided we were going to take on the Donkey Kong challenge, see if we could beat Steve Wiebe at his own game. Let me tell you something. We came so close to beating that record, it's not even funny.
Really?
You definitely need your energy when searching for games. So at Game Over Games, I had to buy a Mario energy drink. Other than that, I was just window shopping.
A place like Game Over is really awesome to see, but you gotta keep in mind going into a place like this that it is a retail store. You gotta expect retail prices.
We didn't come out there with much, but it's still a fun place to go and look, hang out for a while. It's a store full of games, so it's just fun being there.
But looky what I got.
But open it up, try it, see what it tastes like.
I've always wanted to get one of these.
How is it?
It's basically Red Bull with a Mario on the cover.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's good. I like Red Bull.
That's cool.
After we left Game Over, we hit a few more places, and it was basically the same story everywhere we went. Retail, retail, retail.
It was awesome seeing all these different stores and the games that they had. We just couldn't buy anything.
Found this place in the mall. These guys' prices were so ridiculous. We walked in and walked right back out.
You know, it looks like we're probably going to leave Austin empty-handed.
Looking at us in our rearview mirror, heading down to New Braunfels.
There's a place called the D-Pad. We want to hit that up. It's another retail store, but hey, you never know.
Boy, what kind of bullshit is this?
It's called New Brunswick.
What the fuck? Why the hell would anybody choose to live here?
It's a small, quiet, quaint town.
Dude, these roads are worse than freaking Louisiana.
We obviously don't give a damn about their roads and doing construction and making sure people aren't driving like this. They're going down the freaking road.
You've got to be freaking kidding me, dude. Of course you did. We're in the middle of effing nowhere.
You think something orbiting the Earth would be able to keep track of you, but not when you enter New Brunswick. Nope.
Felt like I was driving to my demise. We come to this intersection, we see Slash rocking out on one corner, see D-Pad on the other, and it was game on.
And I saw that logo of the D-Pad on the side of the building. I knew I was going to love this place.
Walk into D-Pad, not your typical store. It looked like maybe you were walking into a cage fight or something. It was kind of chain link fence all over the place.
Looked up on the wall, and I mean, yeah, they had a lot of rare games. I think I saw Adventure Island 3 on the NES and RC Pro Am 2. So they had some rare stuff. Of course, they knew the value of them. I mean, these guys knew what was up. They knew what to charge for these games. So you weren't going to go in there and find something for nothing. But Jay was going to try.
Pretty sure that's like a old school bootleg.
I'm going through the games, whatnot, on the shelf, and all of a sudden I look and Japheth is gone. I can't find him anywhere. I look around and he's like, where is he? And I see this little blue hat above the shelf, like this, like on the back shelf. Like he's sniffing something out. What did he find? And so I go back there. I'm like, what is this guy doing? And he has found this little box full of Nintendo games that they haven't gone through yet and marked his price. They haven't looked up and found the value of them and priced them.
And you know, like any collector, anything not dark gray catches my eye. I see this this light gray cartridge, pick it up, and nothing I've ever seen before. It was a bootleg with all the light gun games on it. You know, your Hogan's Alley and Duck Hunt and things like that. I hand it to the dude and I'm like, how much for the game? And he's like, hang on a second. He goes back to his little computer. He comes back to me and he says $4.99.
Was that just the price you threw out because you couldn't find a list on it?
Pretty much.
Is that negotiable?
I'm like, so is that negotiable? And the guy pretty much says, well, hit me with something.
Depending on how you haggle, I'll let you.
I'll go 3. How about 3?
3 if he takes off his shirt?
3, I'll show you some nipple too.
Getting good.
Thank you. $2.99.
Like so.
$2.99? All right, sweet.
$2.99? Okay. Maybe he thought I was cute too. I don't know.
It makes me mad because that doesn't happen to me ever. In fact, sometimes people just make an excuse to charge me more because they don't like my face. But when it comes to game hunting, it comes in handy. So I'm not going to complain too much.
Because I'm a pimp.
This is a rare game.
So I'm going through this box and I come across another pretty rare game, Bonk's Adventure on the NES. And I mean, I know what this thing's worth. It's not cheap, but I'm hoping I get a little bit lucky with this one too.
He asked the guy how much.
He goes back, checks it up.
The whole time both of us are thinking, just don't find the price, but just come back and say like $4.99, $4.99.
Yeah, this game apparently is like $70.
Yeah, I know.
Was confused.
So when were you gonna tell us
by
this?
that.
Well, I wasn't. I was just gonna see what y'all were gonna charge. I mean, yeah,
Let's take it back.
We're
We're
going back to
$4.99.
I was trying to pull one over on them. You know, maybe get a $70 game for $5, $10. And
They weren't having it. They were going to take the game and put it behind glass at that point once they saw the value of it.
What I pick up at D-pad, I got me a couple of classic games. Empire Strikes Back on the Atari 2600. Also picked me up an E.T. on Atari 2600. That bootleg I got for $3.
You had more luck than I did, but you know what? There's always tomorrow, so I'll try to one-up you tomorrow.
We will see, won't we?
We'll see.
All right, we're finally in San Antonio. Obviously, it's a little too late to find games, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little bit of sightseeing.
San Antonio at night was pretty cool. The Alamo was closed, but you know, it's kind of cool. They got lights. They got lights hanging around the Alamo. Can anybody be professional here? I mean, really.
We're gonna hit San Antonio hard, have a little fun, kick back a little bit.
We're gonna have a few drinks and play a few games. Just gonna enjoy the nightlife here in San Antonio.
And tomorrow we're gonna hit the day fresh, ready to look for some games. Good times for all.
What do I say? I never watched the Game Chasers. I'm Jane, I never watched the Game Chasers.
Everyone knows Texas is a big state.
Which means we got a
All right, we just woke up, getting ready to get our day started. Getting up at the crack of noon. We're supposed to be up at about 9, but y'all saw the end of the last episode.
We're just freaking lazy.
We're gonna be meeting a fellow YouTuber named 8-Bit Eric.
The guy is funny. He's one of us. He blends in. The dude just fits right in with both of us. It's like we've known him since the 90s.
Pretty much he fit right in with the rest of us foul-mouthed chuckleheads.
So do you want to suck my nuts? Dude, he should fucking come back. I'm gonna phone his wife because I don't like his gauge tears. Right now there's a fat Chinese kid buying a game here somewhere that we could fucking be buying. Lesbians? Like the worst cockblocks of all time, dude. Yeah, Zord, whatever the fuck is Zodis. They scared the shit out of me, dude. HEB's a fucking devil though, dude. Fucking Geronimo. A fucking shit sandwich.
There's a lot more cussing in this episode than usual.
Yeah, dude, I got a bad mouth, dude.
F that filthy bastard. We got 8-Bit Eric. Just had lunch. He knows of a place called Open Air Mission Flea Market. He's never been there, and obviously we haven't either, so we're gonna go check that out first.
Little kind of small rundown type of look to it, but you know what? Those are the places you find the games.
Honestly, it looks like our kind of place. It's a little rundown, not a whole lot of people there, but that's perfect for us. Hoping there weren't any resellers there.
So we go in, and one of the first vendors we see has this Genesis, and I think he wants like $10 for it or something.
That's it sounds like there's keys in it. I don't know. I like to cut them open, dude, and clean them out. Oh shit, that is keys in there.
No, those are like coins or something.
Those are tokens.
I bet you
Somebody thought it was an arcade machine, was depositing quarters into it.
I don't know what that was about. Maybe his kids got a hold of it or something.
All right, I already see 3 games I want.
Right when we walked in, there was a vendor who had a good number of games up there, and he had NES games, and he was selling them for $3 a piece.
3?
You do 2?
I was like, well, you do 2 apiece on them. He goes, I'll do 2 if you buy, buy a bunch.
Well, if you take a bunch, yeah.
Eric kind of lit up a little bit and got 5 or 6 games and walked out of there pretty happy, actually. He was pretty happy at $2 a game, so.
It's my kind of place.
Thanks, guys.
If you're in a situation where you see a stack of games on a table and you want to buy 5 or 6 of them, ask the price for just one. Because if you ask the price for all of them up front, they're going to give you some number that you're not going to want to pay. Ask the price of just one. And if the guy says $3 for just one game, then grab the pile and say, okay, well, will you do 2 apiece?
Now that I've seen how to wheel and deal, I think it's going to be interesting to look for more games.
It's hot, so I'm thirsty, and I go up to the concession stand to get everybody some drinks. And all of a sudden, I hear these 3 knuckleheads behind me, like, freaking out, Jay, and I turn around, I'm like, what? They go, dude, she's got a Tigger suit right here. So I turned to the lady, I was like, how much for the Tigger suit? She's like, $5. I'm like, why aren't y'all buying it then? What is wrong with y'all? You need permission?
We're walking out with a Tigger suit at that point. You see a Tigger suit for $5, you're buying it. No questions asked.
Okay, here's $5, thank you.
Flea market, I got Oakage on the PS2, and I also picked up a boxed Sega Genesis Aladdin. I paid $3. I just didn't really see anything else that I wanted.
There was a lot of good finds there. For some reason, they were closing down a little bit earlier, so I wish we would have had the chance to shop around more because it looked like there was some good deals there. It's just, I guess, the Easter weekend.
I can't complain. I picked up Paperboy in 64 for $3, and I got a Tigger suit for $5.
Stuffed Mario, Kid Cool, Dragon Spirit, Captain Skyhawk, Marble Madness, and Faxanadu. I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Faxanadu?
Yeah, Faxanadu.
And you paid $2 a piece for all of them, didn't you?
Yeah, you also forgot to get your Sega Genesis.
I didn't forget.
You just chose not to.
I chose not to.
See, like, not even 2 minutes away, and there's another pawn shop right there.
Cash America.
What?
I'll be right back.
Oh,
if they have anything, I'll come get you. Stay in the car. What are you doing? Stay in the car.
It's like a drug raid, dude.
Go see if they have anything.
Oh, shit, it looks like they do, dude. Just along with the DVDs right there.
Dude, pawn shops, you got thrift stores, you got it. One of my best scores was I found about 40 games at a Salvation Army and paid $1 a piece for them.
Like right now, I'm like on an NES phase and then an Atari phase.
Right.
But then I'm like, fuck, I need to get more Super Nintendo games because I only have like 20 of those.
Right.
I'm like, I need to get them.
Well, see, like Super Nintendo games, I've only got about 40.
Okay, they had nothing.
We're going to another place that Eric says that he goes to a lot to find his Nintendo games, and that's called Propaganda Palace.
I think it's one of the best ones in San Antonio.
Off to Propaganda Palace, Eric swears by this place. There is a ton of video games here. I mean, it's like a mini game over.
He had a lot of stuff. He had Gyromite in the box, he had a Rob Odyssey games, he had Vectrex games. I've been looking for Vectrex games, so that was kind of cool.
They have almost anything you could think of there. I've been there a few times. It's one of my favorite places to shop. I mostly go for the $5 games for the NES.
You mind if I open this up?
No, go ahead. You got the buttons, the colored buttons, the 2 spinning tops, the hands, the motor, everything.
How much is this?
By itself, I'd probably do about $1 for one in the box complete like that. You don't see these things, man.
No, I know. Trust me, I know.
Yeah, they're way rare. Nobody took care of them. Nobody kept them.
Actually, I picked up a Rob, just the robot, for $20 the other day.
That's a steal.
Yeah.
They go for about $100 to $100.
But I don't have any of the accessories.
You don't have the accessories.
The owner, AJ, really cool dude.
He answers every question that you ask. He'll talk about games, talk about anything. He'll just sit there and, shoot the breeze with you about video games.
When I was born, video games were just barely getting going. The very first video game machine was out, the Magnavox Odyssey.
Yeah.
All right. Well, in 1975, when I'm 3 years old, my dad, who's been a salesman his whole life, starts working for some unknown company called Atari. Nobody knows who Atari is. He had one of those Pong machines in a bag, and he'd go from electronics shop to TV store and all that, and he'd be selling. So a few years later, when I was old enough, they got me one of those for Christmas. They had just come out that Christmas, 1977. They were new, and dude, I was in heaven. I mean, that was the greatest time I ever had in my life.
Because like I know the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is the same as
I didn't really find anything that I was interested in getting.
It just seems like every game that I asked about was kind of a little bit more than I was willing to pay. Had a lot of awesome stuff, and it's just one of those places that if you're looking for a certain game, just go in and get it, have it in your hand. You get to test it out right there. He lets you play the games, so you know they work.
I picked up Kung Fu and Guerrilla War. Never played this one. Played that one, $5 each.
Good for him.
Leaving Propaganda Palace, Eric got a few things. Most everything I saw I wanted a little out of my price range, so walked out empty-handed. We're going to another Game Over video games here in San Antonio.
Wow, I used to DJ, so I was...
Tell them where you DJ'd.
Yeah. And
Our buddies?
Yeah.
Wow, how'd I fucking know?
I don't know.
Jay used to work at a male strip club.
Go ahead and laugh. I got laid all the time, so...
It doesn't count when it's dudes, though.
Wow. What was her name? Amanda?
We never like to go into a store cameras blazing.
You filming? So we just we went into GameStop and kind of got busted filming.
We always like to call in ahead and say, can we come in and shoot? And we called the San Antonio Game Over store there and asked them if we could come in. And they said no, unlike the Austin store who said, all right.
As soon as I walked in the door, I took 3 steps and noticed that they had one of the rarest Nintendo games out there. It was a Myriad 6-in-1 cartridge.
He said, dude, get over here. I went over there, I checked it out, and it was amazing, man, because, you know, how often are you going to see something like that in person? It was really cool.
Careful.
I saw $9.99, and my first reaction was $9.99.
They wouldn't let us film, but they did agree to let us take a couple of still shots of the Myriad cartridge. One of our cameramen is a little shady, so when he's supposed to be taking still shots, he actually had video rolling, so good job, Dodongo.
Was actually marked $999, and at that point, I breathed a sigh of relief knowing that he wasn't going to get that game.
$1,000 was just, just a hair over what I could afford, so wasn't walking out of there with it.
Unfortunately, I can't pay $999 for a game. I don't even like spending $20 on a game.
If I win the lottery, I'm gonna go buy that game just to rub it in y'all's face.
Just remember, never pay retail. If you can avoid paying retail, do not do it.
We should just ask the manager, who do we gotta sleep with around here and get that price on shit.
All right, man, we're gonna drop you off, man. It was good. It's good hanging out.
Been a long day, found a couple things, but time to turn in. Going back to the hotel, starting fresh tomorrow. Why are you shaking your head?
Day 1 in San Antonio. Fruitful for Eric.
This is 8-bit Eric's backyard. These games are mine. I got the Nintendo power. How ridiculous do these guys look?
I didn't really get anything, but there's always day 2. And tomorrow, that's when I shine. I always shine on day 2s. It's a little thing that I have. I see no reason why I can't continue.
You said you better not wake up with Daryl in your bed, right? Right. Okay.
I asked the dude behind the counter, I was like, let me see that. He pulls it out and shook it around a little bit. We basically got topless, amongst other things. Everyone knows Texas is a big state.
Which means we got a lot of games here, and it's our job to find them. Hey, I'm Billy.
And I'm Jay.
We've known each other since the 90s. We've been gamers all our lives.
And now, we're collectors.
Join us on our epic quest to rescue.
ghetto is y'all's hotel?
Pretty effing ghetto.
So I can't wake you up by slapping it on your hip.
Oh, you will fucking die. I will have to call moms and pops and be like, your son's dead. I will kill you if you do that.
I stayed at this Motel 6 one time, dude.
Is it bad there?
It was okay, it's just sometimes the shady people that, no pun intended, shady people that were up in there, dude. And like, you know how you have those connector rooms with the door? Yeah. Dude, like I swear to God, I was staying there and like I woke up like at 4 and you just hear, oh. It sounded like they're making a porno in there, dude.
Daryl, take your shirt off. Let's see your traps. Let's see them. Come on. Oh. Shave your hairy fucking bush nipples.
Bush nipples.
Because like as soon as they were done, you just hear a bunch of people laughing and then just talking. Like it sounded like there was a fucking camera crew in there and shit.
Bitch, I got these fucking. Let's go over that way. I got these softball shoulders. These fucking traps that are fucking.
And then you just hear like, you only hear one chick. And you just hear like 4 dudes in there.
Sleep without shirt.
There you think it was something very bad to say right there.
Bussy's Flea Market.
Bussies?
Bussies or
Bussies?
Busey's.
Busey's?
I just know it has a fucking armadillo on the front.
Gary Busey's. Gary Busey.
That's what I always think.
Gary Busey.
Busey's is a flea market right outside of San Antonio, and it's in between, actually it's kind of in between San Antonio and New Braunfels, so I really don't head back in New Braunfels direction.
Boy, what kind of bullshit is this?
It's called New Braunfels.
What the fuck? He looks like a busted Slash.
But we don't have any choice. We're going to this Busey's flea market.
We're sitting here at Busey's. We've been here for a few minutes, and there are a lot of people with a lot of games here. It's actually pretty impressive. One of the best things is I don't see a lot of resellers. I don't see a lot of people overcharging things like that.
Fuck. I gotta get some more money.
This lady was selling a Nintendo 64 with a Star Fox in it.
How much for the 64? I'll take it. There you go.
She didn't really have any other games, but what she did have is something else that I really like, and that's old toys.
And I never knew what that was.
Yeah, that's good, man.
He didn't know what it was either.
Hey, was this Razar?
I come across Razar. Or is it Toka?
Oh shit, they got turtles?
Yeah, they do.
Freaking cool, man.
That's not bad, Joe. I'm thinking about it.
Well, Shady J undercut me on a top loader at Bussy's Flea Market.
So what are you asking for your top loader?
It's $60. That's the original dog bone controller, all your hookups, and it got a 30-day warranty.
I'm thinking of fighting you for it.
Man, I gotta ask. We take $50?
I could probably do 50, dude, but without the control, I'll give you a regular square one. Huh? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I wasn't having any of it.
Can I get it for 55?
Can you get it for fuck you?
Eric did not like that at all.
We go 55? Meet me in the middle. 55 we can for the set.
All right, man.
Deal.
Oh, you bastard.
Deal on
That's
that.
a good deal, though.
Jade whips out the money.
All right.
And I'm like, oh, that mother...
Eric said I undercut him. I mean, we're both sitting there with our thumbs up our butts talking about, oh, well, maybe I need to get it, maybe I need to get it. I spoke first.
I think Eric was a little hesitant. I think he was kind of teetering on whether or not he wanted to spend the money in the first place.
Caught you slipping, bitch.
Son of a bitch. You're officially my YouTube enemy now.
Finders keepers. Eric's a weeper.
Hopefully the rest of the day will be better for me.
Kind of boils my balls a little bit.
We're still at Busey's. We run across this guy who has a shop.
How much you asking for that?
On that one, $20.
20?
This guy knows what's up. I mean, even at flea markets, if you walk into a specialty shop who sells games, and that's all they sell, guess what? They know what the stuff's worth.
How much for Rescue Rangers or Ring King? This underneath that'll tell you.
Ring King, I'll do, you know what, that's 5, and that one's 5.
I'll take both of these.
The Chippendale for $5, that was a pretty good deal because I've seen that for like 10 or more.
Found Rebel Assault on the shelf, and I'm like, asked the dude, I go, hey, let me see that. And finally, just, you know, nobody was here to take it from me this time. Nobody was here to grab it with their stupid freaking meat claws. Guess what? It's the wrong game.
I think I have it. That's lethal, Enforcer, sorry.
Oh, okay.
It was at that point the light bulb went off in my head and said, this weekend is a complete and utter fail for me.
Leaving Busey's, you know, the guy's got a game or two. Overall, I'd say I'm the big winner so far this morning. Top loader, $55, and a Nintendo 64 and Star Fox.
I still beat your price though, so it doesn't matter.
I don't give a fuck. No, there's.
And Busey's, I walked away with a whole whopping handful of Ninja Turtle figure.
Is that all you left with? Are you kidding me? That's not all you left with. A Ninja Turtle figure?
It really is.
You find the deals or you get dealt with.
You can actually exit this 37 towards Johnson City.
Johnson City. I heard that the people there are very testy.
I heard they can be dicks.
They be cocky at times.
Hey, but Eric is going to take us to a relatively new shop that he's been to a few times inside the Highway 90 flea market.
Highway 90. This is going to be the place where I find something. Who am I kidding? I'm not finding anything here either.
So we walk into this shop and we're looking around for about 32 seconds and one of the guys behind the counter says, yeah, I recognize you guys from YouTube. So that was pretty neat.
It's really cool to run into people like that and know that they're fans and that they watch.
So how did you come across it?
Well, I actually saw it as one of like the popular guys, because I'm barely getting into the gaming as well.
Was it Gamester 81?
Yeah, he favored it, and I think that's actually giving you guys a lot of hits.
How random is that, really? At this point in the trip, I had to buy a game, any game, and I saw Streets of Rage 2 on the Sega Genesis, complete in box with manual. I had to get it. It was $10, reasonable. You know, I have 1 and 3, so I needed 2 anyway, so I got it. $10. I shorted the guy $1 though. I was like, I gave him $9. I was like, it's 10.
Bought me a Q*bert there for $5. I don't have Q*bert yet. Actually, I've never played Q*bert. That game sucked. After we left this shop, Eric took us to a couple more places inside this flea market, and it's pretty much a bust.
We're done with game hunting in San Antonio, and I'm glad I'm glad one of us got something out of it. Well, 2 of us if you want to count Eric, but who wants to do that? So we're heading on out of this flea market here, and we're going to downtown San Antonio. The video game gods shined down on Jay the whole weekend, and I got smited. What are you gonna do? What can you do other than to make Jay dress up as Tigger and make an ass of himself? Unfortunately, that backfired.
Not one female or anybody even acknowledged Shady Jay's existence until he put on that Tigger outfit. Beforehand, he was just some hairy, weird-looking wolf man, son of a bitch. But as soon as he put on the Tigger outfit, he had bitches left and right coming after him. Like, they were like squirrels just trying to get a nut. Like, literally.
We think we're gonna make this guy look like a complete and utter jerk, but unfortunately, he became a chick magnet. A freaking Tigger outfit, are you kidding me? Why didn't I know about this when I was 19?
For some reason, we ended up downtown for over 2 hours of him just walking around like Tigger.
Billy and Eric were green with envy. It was pretty freaking ridiculous. Apparently they don't like when Jay gets all the attention. That's just the way game hunting go.
All right, dude, so this is where we drop you off, man. It was cool hanging out.
Good times.
Yeah.
Fuck you for getting the top loader, you son of a bitch. And the fucking hose.
AB Derek was a really cool dude. Check out his YouTube channel. Really enjoyed hanging out with the dude.
I think the victor in the end, even though I don't want to admit it, Jay had a good day. He had the top loader for 55, that son of a bitch. And then he ended up stealing the show with his Tigger outfit. Damn sluts.
Cause I'm a pimp. Overall, San Antonio, in my opinion, was a winning trip. Some of us just won more than others.
Where's this person meeting me? I guess wherever I stand. I'm gonna kill him. This son of a bitch is freaking doing deals behind my freaking back. Look at him. Oh, part of the orangutan family. I'm just a hairy son of a fuck.
Everyone knows Texas is a big state.
Which means we got a lot of games here, and it's our job to find them. Hey, I'm Billy.
And I'm Jay.
We've known each other since the 90s. We've been gamers all our lives.
And now, we're collectors.
Join us on our epic quest to rescue retro games from the dustbins of obscurity.
And give them a proper home. In our game rooms.
You know, we've been spending a lot of time away from the Metroplex recently, but now we're heading right into our own backyard. There's a flea market that we never even heard of before, and actually Spivey introduced us to it, and you may remember Spivey from My Favorite Things. It's a video on the channel.
Female lifeguards with water balloon chests and mayonnaise-covered midgets.
It doesn't look like much. One of the first vendors Billy sees that has video games is this lady with some Super Nintendo games.
And right off the bat, I see like some good Super Nintendo games there.
One of those being Secret of Mana.
Usually when you see someone who has a bunch of games and they're all kind of lined up on the table, they usually know the prices, but this lady, kind of the exception to the rule.
777, that's 28. 7 a piece. We go 5 a piece, I'll buy all of them. $20. That'll work good, yeah. All right, that'll work.
All the Super Nintendo games, those actually I already have. And I know Jay is actually trying to build up his Super Nintendo collection, so even though I found them first, I went ahead and let him have them.
According to this, like a month and a half after we were actually there, so I don't remember what the hell I got.
Not bad, Castlevania 4, Secret of Mana, Super Metroid, Earthworm Jim, and X-Men.
The day's just getting better. Run across another vendor, has a complete in-box Maniac Mansion.
You take 5? Take 5? 6. Neil? I'll do 6.
Everything's included, manual sleeve, everything. It's great.
We've only been in this flea market for probably around 10 minutes, and even if we don't find anything the rest of the day, it's totally been worth it.
One kind of big problem that we're having is the communication issue. A lot of these guys don't speak very good English, and we don't speak any Spanish whatsoever. I mean, I can order from Taco Bell, and that's about it.
I'm looking right now at a whole table full of N64 games in these little cases with the manuals.
$10?
He says $10. Most of the time, are you effing serious? Did you just take my cake? You just, dude, did you, oh, get my cake. No, I don't want it now. Is there more cake? Normally at a flea market, when you see N64 games and someone's selling them for $10 a piece, that's a little high. But with these, the selection of titles, $10 a piece with the manuals, and in these cases, it's a no-brainer, it's a bargain. Harvest Moon 64 and Special Edition Zelda, all those in these cases with the manuals. I gotta get this one too. I'll probably come back next week with more money, more cash in my pocket, and try to clean this guy out.
Pick me up Mario Party and Mario Party 2 for $10 each.
He says he has a bunch of the Nintendo games in the box. We're gonna get some of those games. He's gonna bring them next week.
Billy kind of got screwed in Austin to San Antonio. He came away with, I think, Ninja Turtle figure, I believe it was. So, Billy needed this. It got his morale back up. He's got his head back in the game.
We had a good day at this flea market, and what I am most impressed about is the fact that this place is completely untouched by resellers.
We'll be back. Definitely be back.
That place was not even touched by resellers. Nobody knew about it. It was an untapped resource.
We can thank Spivey for that one. He's the one who told us about it.
He did tell us about it.
And mayonnaise covered midgets.
Okay, what's going on, seriously? It's Saturday, right?
This is always like this. Doesn't matter what day.
Even on a Saturday? What?
We got a tip from a tipster, and the tip was that we need to go to a store just north of Dallas in Rowlett. And so we're gonna go check this place out, see what they got.
Hey, what's up? Sean Castillo here playing Magic in Rowlett. Woo! What's going on? Woo! Welcome to Game Master.
There's some guys playing Magic here, and I don't know anything about Magic. Some people would call them nerds. I wouldn't call them nerds, I mean, because what I do is kind of nerdy, right?
I just don't get it. Somebody please explain this to me. I don't understand. Is it...
It was like 16, first time I ever brought my first Dragon Ball Z deck.
All right.
I can't do it. Yeah,
This store is in a I guess a smaller part of the Metroplex, and the people here they got nowhere else to take their games, so literally anyone who's getting rid of anything retro brings their stuff here.
It's American Video. I mean, it's, you know.
You gonna get it? I think I'm gonna pass.
I'm gonna get it then.
Okay.
What is it?
Oh, it's one of the old stickers that somebody plastered on it.
Oh yeah, good luck with that. You better get some goo gun. And
Oh, I think I can get this.
It's gonna stay together. You're gonna peel the original label.
You got a grabbing stick, one of those?
I can get to it.
I can give you a boost.
Where did you find that?
They're just on the shelf. I'm gonna get this one. Comes with the manual. It's just $2.99.
So I'm over there talking, and you're just rummaging through things, and
That's what I do.
okay. Widget. Guy, I'm gonna kill him.
You want the death touch?
Yeah.
Or what is it?
About to give him a death touch in a minute.
Or death bots, I'm sorry.
We just happened to peek around the counter, and there are probably 300 freaking retro games just sitting there.
Yeah, this is one of the things I gotta go through. I got another system in there as long as... Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, Superman, Freeway. Yeah, I gotta go through all
Oh,
this
look, you
stuff.
got some more Nintendo games down there. You're holding out on us.
I do, I got tons of stuff, man.
Bring them up here.
Well...
Well, nothing. Let's go. And we're like, dude, when were you going to tell us about these games? And, oh, we hadn't gone through them. And I'm like, pull the games up, dude. We need to see what's going on here.
They haven't had a chance to go through them, look them up, price them, you know, look through the pricing guide and see how much they're worth. These places, you know, if they have something rare, they want to be able to sell it for a fair price. Walked out of the store with a couple of games, so not too bad. It's another place in our own backyard that we can go to and check out every so often. So happy to have found it.
Woo, what's going down? Woo, welcome to Game Master.
Perusing Craigslist, I run across a posting that's actually 2 weeks old. But I went ahead and emailed the guy just in case. He says that he's got a lot more systems, a lot more games, and for us to come by and basically check it out. So we're headed that way right now.
I get naked just to put something over my junk for shock factor.
I'm not insinuating that at all. I'm absolutely calling you out on it.
Guilty as charged.
Yeah, I got an Odyssey. I knew you guys were looking for an Odyssey, maybe. I'm Billy, man. Kenny, nice to meet you.
Jay, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Jay.
We get there, we pull up, he opens up his garage, and there's the Odyssey 2 in a box sitting on the table.
I mean, I have a few things here. I don't know what else you're interested in, but I do have more stuff than this. I've had a lot of this since the late 70s, early 80s, and even up till now. A lot of it is in the box or has the original pamphlets or box or promotional posters with them. Sweet. Even business replies and the original games with your inserts and your type stuff like this. But this is what an Odyssey looked like. I don't know if you guys know how much you know about them or whatever.
I see on the table that there's an Odyssey 2 kissed by the light of the sun as the garage opens. I knew that I had to have it.
I mean, if you guys really want to get into some stuff, you can look through there. So there might be 100 things here, but if you guys, I can lay down the attic because I've been doing stuff, and I can hand down right there, pretty close to me, is like maybe 1,000 games and systems.
Well, did he say attic? Like I'm in the attic?
Opens up the attic door, shimmies up the ladder, and just starts handing us boxes down.
Here's I know, right? Some kind of PC and Dreamcast and maybe TurboGrafx 16. I don't know. There you go.
Don't help.
No, you got it. $2,600 in the box? When did you get that down?
Just now, and I saw it first, so slow down.
Hey, I think he's got another box here.
Yeah, I know.
So go
I
get it.
I see what you're doing down there.
That's the Channel F Fairchild system, and it has cartridges in it.
A Channel F in the box? Are you kidding me?
Let me show you the controllers. They're kind of Wii-like, but they're actually more sophisticated than the Atari 2600 ones because you could move around just like you do, and then you could fire by hitting, but you could also rotate your tank.
I'm getting it. It's mine. No question.
You just don't run across these every day, especially in the box.
It's your lucky day. $40 if you want.
$40. I'll do that.
Sound good? Good. But the more that we go through here, everything that I'm going to hand down, I've got 2 of, or that's the reason I'm getting rid of them. Because my wife was like, really need 4 NESs?
The Odyssey you said was how much?
$40 for the Odyssey.
Okay.
What would you do on both of these right here? $5 for both of them. $5 for every one of them. All of them, the whole bunch.
5 for all of them?
For every one of them. How about that?
Yeah. Are you getting the Commodore?
Well, I'm being silly.
I'm tapped out. It's up to you.
Are you getting the Commodore?
I'm tapped out. It's up to you.
Get the Commodore.
Without the disc drive, $40. You're good to go. Hey, you know what? You can have whatever games you dig up too.
40, 40, 40, free, 10. So that's 130. 130. Oh, 135,
136.
Gather up right on the table what we want to, or possibly want to get, and then what we do is we kind of just go and discuss our strategy.
What are you thinking? Thinking, I'm getting all of them.
You sure?
Yeah. Count that, please.
40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40. Looks good to me.
Awesome.
Good job, guys.
I'm glad I actually contacted this guy. I mean, you're just not going to find deals like this every day.
Walked away from Kenny's house, I bought the Fairchild Channel F system box. He said if I bought the Channel F, he would throw in the Atari 800 for free.
I rule. I rule. Oh, don't forget the free. You didn't even say anything about that at the time, but I got a free Atari 800. How does that make you feel?
You know what? I'm not too upset because he actually threw in the disk drive for the Commodore 64 for free for me. So, is this what it feels like to get something for free? I'm gonna savor this for a while. I'm gonna savor this for as long as I can. This feeling that I have right now. This is like. I really don't know what to say.
On this episode of Game Chasers.
What if this guy just drug us out here to kill us?
I think I might know a little bit more about geology than her.
Tune in on tour.
I look back on it and I'm gonna stab myself.
Everyone knows Texas is a big state.
Which means we got a lot of games here, and it's our job to find them. Hey, I'm Billy.
And I'm Jay.
We've known each other since the 90s. We've been gamers all our lives.
And now, we're collectors.
Join us on our epic quest to rescue retro games from the dustbins of obscurity.
And give them a proper home in our game rooms.
Oh, dude, come on. Oh, what the? Let's go.
Monday morning, up early. We are taking a mini road trip. This is just a one-day deal today. We are heading to Round Rock to meet our special guest, Gamester 81.
Your mama's so fat, her blood type's ragu.
We did a little research before we took this road trip, and we found a place in Belton, Texas.
It's kind of on our way to Round Rock, so why not hit it up?
I thought we were in Terrell. What the hell would make you think that?
I called the dude up. I go, hey man, I'm looking for like old Nintendo games. And what, Nintendo? He actually says this, Nintendo. So you know, I'm not doing the hat.
Maybe the sign's twisted around. What if this guy just drug us out here to kill us?
Oh, that's great.
This guy basically has a house that has been turned into a thrift store. This dude was really cool to open up for us on a Monday when he's usually closed. Kind of feeling a little obligated to purchase something. I just hope I can find something here. This guy has so much cool stuff. I'm looking around, I see old board games. I see old military uniforms, NSYNC dolls, Pac-Man mugs. Just, I mean, anything you can think of, this dude had it. We've made it very clear that our inspiration for this show was American Pickers. Now I actually feel like I'm in an episode of American Pickers.
1980, that's freaking awesome.
I'm hoping I run across something like some old Transformers or G.I. Joes.
Now even I can make my own shakes at home.
I see a Genesis. Genesis, I think.
Obviously, the first thing we ask for are video games, and he pulls out what he has. And I'm expecting him to just have this box load of Nintendo games or something and basically say, well, I don't know, Nintendo's, here, $5, just give me $5 for the whole box. No, each one of these games had prices on them marked. I was hoping to get a bunch of crap for nothing, but it's not going to be the case.
How about you go 2 apiece and I'll buy all of them, including, both of these also. We'll do that. That'll work.
I got X-Men Complete in Box, Sega Genesis for $5. Spiritual Warfare on the Sega Genesis. Think I paid $5 for that one also. I got ColecoVision games for $2 a piece. I want to know how to win at all these video games, so I picked up some literature. This guy's shop was neat. He had so much stuff there.
God, that was a really cool place. I'm really glad he opened it up and let us in. But now, eyes on the prize. We're back on the road, and we're heading to Round Rock, meet up with Gamester.
More me.
Knew you were gonna do that.
More me.
So we get to Round Rock. The trip was a lot shorter than we had anticipated. We got a couple hours before Gamester 81 meets us. We're gonna stop at Interspace Caverns and try to learn about some geology. Usually in groups like this, there's one or two knuckleheads who always have to crack up, make wisecracks and things like that. And there weren't any in this group, surprisingly.
Looks like a
Yes.
Have you ever run across any Fraggles?
I'm sorry. No Fraggles down here.
Don't they say if you can't spot the a-hole, you are the a-hole though? The deeper we go into this cave, the lower the maturity level drops. It went from wisecracks to Fartfest 2011 in here.
And we are the deepest we've been on the entire tour. We're about 70 feet below the surface, guys.
Her figures seemed like they were a little bit off. I did the math while we were walking down there. Just something's a little off. I don't know. First of all, she's all talking about how Texas used to be under the ocean or whatever. Texas didn't used to be underwater. How come there's no freaking fish bones laying around in the forest? You gotta use your head. You gotta think about these things, lady.
I think I might know a little bit more about geology than her. I think this was man-made. Just digging this hole in the middle of freaking Round Rock. Oh, come see the Cave of Wonders. And tour's over. Off to Game Over in Round Rock. Meet Mr. Gamester 81.
For him to take time out of his busy schedule to hang with us, man, it's freaking awesome.
Hey, man. Hey, what's up, brother? How's it going, man?
Oh, man, it's going good.
I know, you guys making out here or what's it? Billy's a lot taller in real life than he appears on video. And Jay just has one of those personalities that is so open, and I'm not surprised he gets freaky. What's up, man? I'm John.
Eddie, you with these two?
Yeah,
he's with us knucklehead.
These guys. It's a pretty amazing story. Walk in, there's cases of systems on the wall, not only Nintendo, but the ColecoVision, Commodore 64, television, a lot of box games. I was amazed at how many box games they had and how good of condition games were. So, blown away when I walked into the Game Over. Tailspin's classic time. They also have a Darkwing Duck for the TurboGrafx too. I guess they're terrible games, but still good. Look, they slow when you can charge them out.
They slow to 2.
Huh?
They slow to 2 is probably the best one in the franchise. I love that one. It's
Remote control?
many hours.
Remember the show?
Yeah. Adam Sandler started on that one, didn't he?
I don't know if he did or not. I wouldn't doubt it.
We're in here just hanging out with Gamester, and he's just a really awesome guy to hang out with and talk to, man. I mean, because his video game knowledge is just off the charts.
Burger Time?
Yeah, it's about the long.
There's a sequel for the Intellivision called Diner, which is only released on the Intellivision, which is a pretty
Yeah,
rare
I know.
game.
I want to get that game. Yeah, but I'll be getting.
Oh shit, here it is.
I was like, what?
Ah, he got me on that one.
I picked up a couple things. I got Tron Daily Disc for the Intellivision. I don't know what's with Jay, man. He always hooks up people with the discounts. He's not afraid to go, hey man, I'll pay you this for this. He's not afraid to take no for an answer. I think that's really helpful. He has the balls, the balls of steel to do it, so to speak. But he definitely hooked me up with a couple $2 off of Tron Daily Disc. So thank you, Jay, for that. And I also got a Game Over t-shirt. So whenever I'm at places like this, I always try to pick up a t-shirt.
Grab me Die Hard, Eddie.
I picked up Die Hard.
It's actually a really hard game to find, believe it or not.
I got it for $15, and considering I was in a retail store, that's actually below market value on it. So I'm pretty happy with that.
I'm buying it again. That'll be my third one. I think that's going to be my bid.
A wall of ET.
Yes, buying ET.
2600.
I'll give you ET.
That'll work.
Saving it.
That'll work.
You just got a free ET, dude.
I know. Awesome. Hey, you know what? I want one of those too.
There. I want to see if it really does taste like Mega Man.
I got the classic game, your mother's classic. E.T. the Extraterrestrial for free.
Best find of the day so far, I think, has been E.T. on 2600.
Elliot. I'll be right here.
I see some stuff in here, but I'm gonna save my money.
For some reason, every time we come down to the Austin area, Billy just wants to wait, save his money, and he never winds up with anything.
We're gonna try to hit up a couple more places while we have Gamester in our grasp.
I'm gonna take my clothes off. I say it's getting hot here, Mom. There's a fresh beat, rap, bitch.
Dude, you know how I am whenever I'm throwing down mad raps. I gotta be in the mood.
That's right.
I'm not in the mood. Game chases and Gamester, setting the stage, kind of make the play to get the game there.
Quit trying to rap. Don't ever do that again, please.
Heading off to a place called Game Fellas. Never been there. We're gonna check it out. Unfortunately, they didn't want us bringing in a camera into the store. It happens, you know. But the craziest thing actually happened. We're looking at the games like we always do when we go to a store like this, and there's this freaking out of nowhere, this alien just dropped in and took the game, snatched it away, and just slapped the crap out of Jay, pinned me up against the wall and was about to probe me or something. And then Gamester just like out of nowhere transforms into some car and runs him over, runs this alien over. Me and Jay are looking at each other like, we cannot believe this. That is not something you see every day, let me tell you. And it just absolutely drives me crazy that we did not have our cameras.
All right.
We don't have as much time as we thought we were going to have with Gamester today, so we are actually heading to somebody's apartment, guy we found on Craigslist, and we're going to go check this dude's stuff out, see what he has.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
What's going on, DJ?
Hey.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Yeah, bro. Thanks.
Alright, it's kind of messy. We got like 2 dudes living here, so
it's all good.
expect 2 dudes living here.
Paper mache.
All good, all good.
Alright. Yeah, if I knew y'all were coming, like, should hit me up like 2 months sooner. I had like Neo Geos and Amigas and Commodores and all that good stuff. So,
Nice.
Overall, this guy, he opened his bedroom, man. There's just a ton of stuff, a lot of retro stuff. This kid knew a lot about old school systems. I saw a ton of Pong clones that I'd never seen before.
Okay, I never actually met you in person.
Oh, you know me?
Yeah, I've watched your stuff. Like,
That's hilarious.
When he said, I was like, shit.
That's funny.
Yeah, like I had a TV Games 15.
Yeah.
And I had no idea what the fuck it was, and I looked on YouTube. You were like, you used the film. I was like, God damn, he has everything. That's awesome. So I was like, cool. Now I know what I need to look for, and I found it and played up. So.
Right on. Cool. You got some cool stuff, man. You got some cool shit.
Sold this huge lot, a Sega Master System in box, Commodore, and a Neo Geo for $200, with like all their games. Like at least one system each had some game unopened. I was like 15 at the time, and I was like, man, $200, that's crazy. I look back on it, and I would stab myself.
He's just selling everything in his room so he could buy more video game stuff.
What I do is I try to go underneath retail and just a little bit above eBay so I can have that medium so I can work with it.
And he's pretty hardcore into games.
Got that. Now I'm working on Zero.
You're still working on this right here?
Yeah, Bass. And yeah, as soon as I get done with this, I'm doing Willie and then the Mega Man
cool,
background.
Full sleeve?
Yeah, big sleeve. And then we'll work into the jacket. I actually got the Intellivision manual of Donkey Kong.
Check this out, guys. That's awesome.
So.
That's
yeah. And then I'm gonna finish my hands. I got Mario and Luigi. So
nice, man.
Yeah, I'm
massive.
That's
dedication.
Yeah. Believe it or not, like the tiny ass towns have some of the coolest shit.
Yeah.
Because a lot of those people are just stuck there and they can't leave, so they're just collecting these things, trying to resell it, and there's just no interest in those little spots.
You get a lot of vintage stuff, which is awesome.
Yeah, mainly Pong.
Yeah.
I'm real big into Pong.
John, I gotta take off, man. I'm sorry. All right.
Awesome, dude. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, you too.
Sure.
You too. It's been fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Unfortunately, I had to cut it short a little bit, take off. Unfortunately, I had some things I had to take care of for work while I was there in Austin. But it was awesome hanging out with Billy and Jay, and I hope to do it again soon.
It was really good meeting the dude. He's a real cool dude. Hey, thanks for your time, John. Appreciate it.
We're honored for him to actually take the time out of his busy schedule to hang out with us.
I haven't played Sega Master in like 3 months.
One thing I've taken interest in is his Sega Master System collection. I don't have a Master System. I don't have any Master System games. So I'm gonna see if I can wheel and deal something here. I want this.
Would you do everything for 80?
We did it for 85.
85. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I wound up getting the Master System and every Master System game he had. I see this game Strider. I don't know a lot about the console, but I want to say that might be a little bit rare.
I did see something there that caught my eye, and that was Magical Quest in the box, complete on Super Nintendo. He was only asking $12 for it.
I also picked up Jungle Book on the NES. It was actually one of the last games ever made for the original Nintendo Entertainment System, so I wanted to pick that one up.
Okay. Awesome. This is the Tommy Blip. It's one of the first generation handheld consoles. It's a Pong system that's mechanized. It's on a ball and pin socket. It's really freaking weird. So you hit the serve button. Oh.
Walked right at the Master System. Couple of deals from Game Over. Old Man River down in Belton. Let's go home. I'm tired.
All right, take it easy, man.
All right, man. Take it easy, man. Yeah. What are we doing? All right, later, man. Thanks.
It's been a long day. It's been a lot of fun. This trip was not about what we were going to be coming back with. It was about meeting up with Gamester 81 and just having some good times.
And what you see on his channel is pretty much what you get. He's genuine, down to earth, and it was so fun hanging out with him.
I just want to love. And we look at each other like, yeah. We just tooted on tour. Tooted on tour.
Good times.
On this episode of Game Chasers.
Real, I cannot believe I'm wearing this effing shirt.
I have no problem at all beating somebody who's smaller than me.
We all were like, go dress up like Billy Mitchell.
On this episode of Game Chasers.
I felt my body temperature start rising, and I just got enraged. Everyone knows Texas is a big state,
which means we got a lot of games here, and it's our job to find them. Hey, I'm Billy.
And I'm Jay.
We've known each other since the 90s. We've been gamers all our lives.
And now, we're collectors.
Join us on our epic quest to rescue retro games from the dustbins of obscurity.
And give them a proper home in our game rooms.
So glad that it happened on camera, because if this hadn't happened on camera, nobody would ever believe it.
Today we're heading out to Mansfield, just going one town over. We haven't really done any looking in Mansfield, so we're hoping we have a good day today.
No, we're doing it right in front of the register. Yes, they saw you. The whole freaking store saw you. We were not in front of the register. You were, dude. You guys were right in front of the register, fighting over that freaking game like a couple of children. The whole freaking store was looking at y'all. I think that's a little bit of an exaggeration. It's not. The whole store was not looking at us. The whole store was looking at y'all, dude. It was embarrassing. It was freaking embarrassing.
Dude, the whole store was not looking. It was like, it was off to the side, man. It was not in front of the
The hell, dude, it was right in front of the freaking register.
For some reason, Jay is a little extra mouthy today.
You're wearing a dress shirt, unbuttoned, with a white wife beater and gym shorts. You know what we should do? We should put an icy hot on the toilet seats in the public restroom there. I'm not even fat.
I didn't say you were.
No, but stupid freaking Eric, Jay's getting chunky. This kind of did look like Jabba the Fuck, though, in that picture. Screw y'all, because I can bench press a freaking Volkswagen. I'm coming here and try to rape and pillage this place for video games. They can eat a freaking... It's a family show, I'm not going to say it.
First place we're going here in Mansfield is an antique store. More like an antique mall, indoor mall.
I've actually had a little bit of luck at an antique mall before. I actually found a Pong clone in the box for only $12. That's a pretty good deal. This place has a lot of awesome stuff, but we're not really seeing any games, which is no surprise. I mean, it was going to be a long shot anyway. Holy crap, a freaking bag of GoBots, Transformers, and Voltron vintage figures.
I like toys.
I was a huge GoBot fan. I actually had a pair of GoBot onesies. I love those things. Pajamas with the feet attached. I really want some now. Where can you find some of these? I want some for adults.
Me and him are sitting up at the front counter with these GoBots, playing with them like we're 7 or something. Kind of pathetic.
This is the post office.
The lady that works here is telling us of a church thrift store that's just down the road. So we're gonna go check that place out.
I cannot believe I got a whole bag full of vintage Transformers, vintage GoBots, and vintage Voltron figures for $13. We reminded them of their grandpa. I'm pretty sure we did. In fact, on my way out, did you see her hug me? Did she really? I missed that. I'm serious, dude. She goes, now y'all come back, and gives me a freaking hug. I'm like, what the? Okay, would you?
So we go to this thrift store next, walking around, and we run across nothing. Strike 2.
There's a Salvation Army down the road, and I have never been to a Salvation Army that didn't have at least a few games, so I'm eager to see what this place has.
I have scored a Salvation Army before. I once found 40 Nintendo games for $1 a piece. So keeping my fingers crossed. Hopefully I'll score again. Let's see, I walked out of the Salvation Army with a big pile of nothing. Again, strike 3. It's dinner time. I'm getting hungry. We've been out in this freaking Texas heat all day long. We have found nothing.
We're gonna grab something to eat and try to figure out what we want to do the rest of the day.
At least I win there, right? Everyone knows I like to eat. I am getting fat and chunky. So we're sitting there eating, and Billy's tweeting, and I decided it'd be kind of funny if he tweeted a picture of me with the mangina.
Oh, that's nasty.
Honey J don't give a shit. One thing you don't do around the Game Chasers is let them know if you're having some kind of problem, like people calling and not saying anything and just hanging up on you. We pulled up the subway number and called them about 3 times and didn't say anything, just breathed kind of hard. And they were like, oh my God, they're doing it again.
Huh? Are you calling and videotaping?
That's a yes.
Wow.
Subway found out firsthand, no way game chasing go.
Hey, is this that store that was on that internet show, Game Chasers?
With all the manginas and the prank calling out of the way, it's time to get serious again and remember why we're here, and that's to look for games. All day long, we have been talking about Game Exchange in Waxahachie, episode 1, and it's not too far from here. So what we're gonna do is go down there again. We know they're gonna have something, and we don't want this day to be a total wash. We wanna salvage it somehow, so that's a good way to do it.
Let's just go out there, see what they got, because if nothing else, they're gonna have good prices.
You're talking about midgets on mopeds and aliens coming by, and Billy just goes, oh yeah?
If we get to Game Exchange, we know we're gonna find something here. It's Game Exchange. Place full of games. Gotta find something.
I was just finally glad to actually see some video games.
Thank you, J.D. Henry, for keeping our national history alive by marking on the games.
Eric.
We have been chasing games for a very long time now. Most of that time without a camera on us. But nothing can prepare us for what was about to happen.
So stupid Billy, I'm looking at the Nintendo games, and about 3 rows down from where I'm at, I see stupid Billy's dumb hairy orangutan freaking arm swoop in and grab something off the shelf. And Billy looks at this game. And he looks at me. I can't see the game yet, but the look on Billy's face freaking said it all. I knew at that moment that he found something good. And I'm like, what'd you find? And I turn his hand. Flintstones, surprise at Dinosaur Peak. I was in complete shock, disbelief. For about a second and a half. You kidding me?
Wow.
I felt my body temperature start rising, and I just got enraged. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna freaking, this is BS right here. Billy caught me slipping, bitch.
It was like euphoria, disbelief, and shock all at the same time when I saw that game. I thought it had to be Dino and Hoppy, the more common, less expensive, way less expensive Flintstones game. Because there was no way, I just didn't register in my head that something that expensive would be on the shelf with all the common games. I was looking at like, this can't be what I think it is.
This one obviously slipped through the system. They didn't know what they had, and he got it for $5. The game is worth around $300 or so. This Flintstone Surprise at Dinosaur Peak is such a rare game because in August of '94, it was released as a Blockbuster Video rental only, exclusively to Blockbuster Video. Nobody else had it.
When Blockbuster Video started liquidating their inventory, getting rid of all their NES games, they sold them as previously played video games. That's how they got out into the wild. People bought them, but they were so limited in their production number because they were only exclusive Blockbuster rentals. There's hardly any of them out there.
It's actually known as the second rarest game commercially released by Nintendo behind only stadium events. But because it wasn't for sale to the general public, pretty hard to find. So, good job, Billy. I gave Billy Contra Force. Rare. He wanted it. You know, I teased him a little bit. I was like, oh, okay, jokes are over here, dude. Take the game. He wasn't coming off this Flintstones. No effing way. Wasn't gonna happen. Wasn't gonna happen. I honestly hope that he gets up there and he says, wait a minute.
Hey, if that happens, you're the one getting kicked in the nuts.
because it's your vibes. It's worth it to you?
Yeah.
The fact that you're breathing right now is really getting on my freaking nerves. So Billy goes to check out, right? I'm just watching Billy. I'm glaring at Billy, actually. I'm hoping, in the back of my mind, I'm hoping, please, this guy, please see this game, realize what you have, and be like, wait a minute. Let me check on this real quick. Nope, doesn't happen. Billy's sweating bullets. He's sweating bullets. Like, he's freaking nervous.
Please turn it off.
The guy rings him up. He tells him his total was like $12 in games or something like that. And Billy kind of just slyly looks over at me. I had to leave the store. I was mad. I had to leave the store on that one.
I'm happy for you, but I'm freaking angry at the same time. I will not be looking up games anymore until I rummage through all the things and pick out what I want. Because had I not been looking up games, I'd have found that.
I thought you were texting.
No, I was looking games up.
I thought you were texting.
This is without a doubt the #1 find from either of us, for both of us. It was absolute fluke. None of us are ever hunting on a Monday together. We just happened to be in the area, which is why we stopped by in the first place. And this game just happened to get through their system, just slip through their cracks and get placed on the shelf with all the other games. It's like the stars aligned for us.
Let's see, what did I find at Game Exchange? Nothing like the Flintstones. Doesn't really matter. Got me a couple box Genesis games, you know, for like $2, $3, $4. You know what? Don't even put what I got down here on the little thing. I don't want to see it. If I see it, I'm gonna rip your freaking head off and crap down your neck. Okay? Because it doesn't matter. What Jay got doesn't matter.
People are commenting all the time, why do you go to these places? Why do you waste all the gas? Because, you know, the deals that you get is moot by the time, you know, it's all said and done because you've spent all that money on gas. This is why we do it. It's the thrill of the hunt. I mean, these games, these rare games, they're still in people's garages and they're still in people's attics. They're still laying around in thrift stores and pawn shops and flea markets. They're out there. If we can find them, everyone out there watching can find them.
I'm gonna kill Billy dead for finding that damn Flintstones game.
It was an accident.
It slipped.
On this episode of Game Chasers.
I pass a lot of gas.
Billy finds another gem.
I actually have a cold at the recording of this, so if I sound a little extra sexy.
Everyone knows Texas is a big state.
Which means we got a lot of games here, and it's our job to find them. Hey, I'm Billy.
And I'm Jay.
We've known each other since the 90s. We've been gamers all our lives.
And now, we're collectors.
Join us on our epic quest to rescue retro games from the dustbins of obscurity.
And give them a proper home in our game rooms. We're getting up extra early today. It's Friday morning. We caught wind of this huge flea market in Bowie, Texas called Second Monday.
I've never been to one of these once a month flea markets, so don't really have any idea what to expect.
Are you kidding me? So this is what being up in the morning is like? You have to go through traffic like this?
Yeah. Bowie's actually about an hour north of Fort Worth. You know, driving around Texas, it can be pretty boring sometimes. I mean, you pass this just trees and plains, and the occasional barn will pop up, the occasional building with Mega Man painted on the front. There's a building with Mega Man painted on the front.
So we rolled into town about 9:30.
One more turn and we're at this flea market, this huge flea market. The website built this
thing up to be just ginormous.
Shut up, bitch.
I can't wait to see it. I can't believe what I'm looking at here. It's like, it looks like there's 7 people at this flea market right now.
It's empty. It looks like a ghost town. And we asked a couple of guys that were there, you know, we're like, hey, where's this grand flea market at that we heard of?
It really starts, it kicks in the most tomorrow. They're setting up right now.
And they're like, oh, Friday's a setup day.
I'm not happy right now, dude.
I cannot believe we drove an hour for this.
The big day is Saturday and Sunday. It's not what the website said.
Whoever's in charge of running the website, you need to change that. It's very misleading. And we walked around the flea market anyway.
Well, we're going around here and we're coming across a lot of interesting people, I will say that.
I know you're in Texas when the Christmas lights are shotgun shells.
Do you know offhand if anybody around here, like any vendors you know, sell only any old Nintendo games, Atari games?
Well, there might be in some of the covered enclosed buildings. That's all like I say, you go in there and look and see. You never know what one fella has. They may have Nintendo this month and they have totally different junk the next month. Oh, that's my boom box. I put that Texas music on it. I got to have my boom boom. I got to have something to pass time.
Oh yeah.
You get old, you like it. Music kind of passes time because you pass a lot of gas also, but music is the best.
This really stinks like mothballs in a raccoon crab.
All right, there is actually one person selling games. The only problem with that is it's just crap.
Some of them definitely is a factory ship. There might not be.
No, it's not.
We get it from a guy that puts them in truck stop convenience stores all over the country. So it's a distribution center. They definitely have some good stuff. They sell stuff.
Still though, this is really cool to have it in the box.
Yeah, agree.
Had some box games. Picked up a complete in box WCW NWO Revenge on Nintendo 64. Me and Billy played that a lot back in the day. Billy could never beat me and would wind up throwing down the controller and storming out of my house.
I used to whoop him so bad.
I could set my watch by it. After about his 17th loss, he'd had enough and literally throw the controller down on the ground and be like, dude, don't break my controller.
I was always usually king of the ring. I was the champion most times.
And there he goes to the front door, slamming it like a child.
I was the alpha dog in N64 wrestling. They all looked up to me.
Sometimes he'd be like, I gotta go do laundry on his way out.
The 90s. Very disappointing to say the least.
It literally took us about 15 minutes to hit every vendor that was there at the time.
So basically the only thing left to do now is cruise to town and see, if we can hit up some pawn shops and maybe get lucky.
I want to try to salvage the day as much as possible just because it's so far away from home. It's not like it's down the road.
Well, let's go. Let's check it out.
You know what? Let's just freaking park right there and walk around. Let's do this.
Found a cowboy hat made out of freaking beer boxes.
Oh, look. Especially when one of them's Coors.
Why settle for champagne and beers when you can have Miller Lite?
So one common problem we're having here going into these pawn shops and these thrift stores is everybody we're talking to is telling us the same thing. Someone was just here last week. Someone was here 2 days ago.
Oh, and he basically goes and buys everything up? Reseller.
Usually he'll come in and pick them up.
Wow, so someone's beating us to the punch, huh?
Yes, and I'm sure he goes to all of the stores.
Somebody in the Bowie metropolitan area is going around buying all the games up and leaving us with the scraps.
has to be somebody who's buying the games in town and then is going to come take him back to the flea market tomorrow.
How much would you do for this one?
$1.50.
$1.50?
Any game?
What is
Yeah. I'm just getting rid of what I've got left there.
In our journeys in Bowie, we go to every thrift store, every pawn store, every antique store.
You never know what you're going to find in these old places.
$5 for the suit.
The Dongo got himself a spiffy little suit, and now he can go around town and be presentable-ish.
Whoa, your tone. It's all wrong.
Battletoads on VHS for 50 cents. I got an empty Genesis box for $0.25. Never know when you can use one of these. And to hold up my britches, I got this snazzy little belt here for 25 cents. And now I don't have to sag anymore. I love this place. I love this town. You look great.
Thank you.
Still walking around in downtown Bowie, and there's another antique store around here. I'm gonna go check this one out too.
Welcome to Nostalgia.
It is an antique store doubling as a restaurant.
15 years we've been coming here every Friday at 12 o'clock.
It's mixed between a restaurant and an antique store and a soda shop. I'll put it into one. This is really cool. I wasn't expecting anything like this.
So we call it nostalgia because of the old things about it. We've been open about 20 years now. We started with just a soda fountain, and we wanted it to be really different from everybody else's. So most of the memorabilia that's on the ceiling is ours when we were kids.
Not only is he the owner and he's waiting tables, he's the mayor of the freaking town.
It's getting late in the day. Small towns like this usually close up pretty early, around 5 o'clock. So we're gonna head on out.
Is this a bad idea?
Yeah, that's a very bad idea. This is not going to end well.
We didn't really find a whole lot here in Bowie, but I really enjoyed the town. The town was filled with some of the nicest people I've ever met.
I like the townsfolk here in Bowie.
My name's Ben Franklin. Like, well, I'm an alcoholic. I'm wearing a blue shirt. Take a bow.
A round of applause for your mama.
Here it is, Saturday, day 2 of the weekend, and we are going to a flea market that happens every weekend out here called Trader's Village.
The problem with Trader's Village is there are several resellers at this place, and they go and they buy all the games up from the small vendors and resell them. And I don't know why we're wearing the same clothes as the day before.
Across the Metal Gear Solid 3 on PS2, the red cover, it's mine. That's not red cover. If you handed me that, I'd throw it back in your face.
So every booth we go to, same song and dance. All the games are sun-faded. All the games are overpriced.
It's very easy to spot the resellers. The resellers always have an area dedicated in their booth towards games. The ones you gotta look for are the booths that have a few games thrown in just with a bunch of other junk. So if they have something very rare, chances are they're not gonna know it.
We pretty much know where all the booths are at this point. You know, 'cause like I said, we've been here before, nothing has changed.
We're gonna go ahead and go out to the back where these resellers are and see what they have.
So we walk into this lady's booth and, you know, immediately we go right to the Nintendo games and Billy finds another gem.
I could not believe what I was looking at. I reached in and I pulled out Little Samson.
It's yours, dude. It's yours.
You serious?
It's yours.
Sure.
Yeah.
Dude, this is freaking rare.
I know. It's yours.
Billy finds another extremely rare game, decides to show some mercy, and tells me that you know, it's mine this time.
Woo! All right.
It's pretty happy.
So yeah, I gave him the game, but all this carrying and sharing stuff is over with. It's run its course. It's game on from now on.
I, of course, take the game and I turn to the lady and say, hey, how much?
15. Okay.
You're gonna spend $15 on a game.
Huh?
I'm sorry. He's a cheapskate.
We'll talk later. We'll talk in a minute. We'll see. Hang on. We'll see. We'll see.
Better deal when you buy more than two.
There we go.
She said $15. Wow.
Man, I like this lady.
It didn't stop there. I actually found a Bomberman 2, and I found Baseball Stars 2. Not too terribly rare, but not too common either.
Find a game called Chubby Cherub.
It's a pretty rare game, but it's actually not that expensive.
You two better hurry up, I am starving.
Hey, why don't you shut your freaking face?
One of my previous co-workers from like 10 years ago, who has a YouTube channel coincidentally, shows up literally 10 minutes after we were at this shop.
So what do you have found so far?
Well, keep your voice down.
I could just see the defeat in his face.
Too little, too late, man.
I think he blamed his wife, actually, for not catching those himself because she was trying to buy a, quote, stupid purse, I think.
If I would have just got here 20 minutes earlier, that could have been me.
He knew that he was just minutes away from getting that game himself, and I think it was at that point he realized the way game chasing go.
Luck comes our way, you know, if it's not here, you know, somewhere else, you know.
Yeah, because some dude apparently is going around buying everything around town the week before the flea market starts, so he can go back and resell them. So yeah, we got.
You know,
it just happens.
Look at the draw, man.
Yeah,
you know, you win some, you lose some.
So I go to this lady, I hand her all the games. She's sitting there going through them.
Some of them original wood. This is 8. I know what that is.
Okay.
8. 10 on this one because it's 20. 10. 10. 10.
Okay, can I get 5 on the virtual board?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We'll go ahead and do that.
The lady goes, I'll do 10 apiece on them. So I was like, all right, deal. Wasn't gonna argue. Paid the lady, walked out, happy.
And then she says, oh, someone had that in their hand earlier.
What? Then why would they not have bought it?
I don't know.
$15 is just too much on Little Samson? Come on now.
He got Little Samson for $10. You can't beat that deal. Unless you get Flintstone Surprise at Dinosaur Peak for $5. But hey, not everyone can do that now, can they? So we're visiting a few more booths here at the Traders Village Flea Market. Thing stood out, all overpriced stuff like usual. So we're gonna head on out.
This traffic is stupid, man. Where do you want to go to now? Game Exchange?
Nah, I don't feel like traveling all the way out there.
Yeah, how's it going, man? My name is Jay. I'm with the Game Chasers. You guys have let us film there before. We're thinking about coming back in tonight. Is there any chance we can bring our cameras in?
Sure, man.
Okay. Were you there last time we were there?
Yeah, I was here.
Did you see the last episode? What do you?
After that happened, I went to every one of the games to make sure that wasn't happening again.
Are you serious? Well, hell, I don't know if we're coming back then.
I'm joking, dude.
Yeah, no, dude, something like that happens. It wasn't, you know.
That was awesome, dude. I was like, I can't believe that happened. I was sure. I mean, that's what great things, you know.
Yeah, it's actually I just found a little Samson. So here's a little spoiler for you for the next episode. I just found a little Samson for $10.
No way.
Yeah, I swear to God.
I'm having a hard time letting Bowie go. Like, I have to go just to make sure that either A, there's nothing there, or B, we go there and find what is there. I can't let it go, so I tell Billy, I'm like, hey, I want to go back to Bowie tomorrow. And before I can even finish the sentence, he was like, okay. We get to Bowie, it's alive and happening. We walk this place, find nothing. Very disappointing.
Kind of a bust, kind of a big bust actually, but I'm glad we came because now we know not to come back. Jay out.
You go out an hour and go to a small town, you expect there to be at least a little more of a chance to run across something rare. And that was our thinking going to this flea market. Come to find out, the rare stuff was right in our own backyard. The only thing that you can even say about that, and the only way to kind of wrap up the whole weekend, is to just sit back, reflect on it, and think to yourself, that's just the way game chasing go.
That's the way game chasing go.
Got an extra shirt. A deodorant.
Okay.
Hairbrush.
Okay. I could see that.
Toothbrush.
Oh, toothbrush. Yes.
Some medicine. I've been kind of
Oh,
sick.
did you tummy hurt or something?
I've been kind of sick.
Oh, been sick. Okay.
You know, us fat people, we get heartburn, so there's some
Oh,
heartburn
yeah,
medicine.
I can see that.
And
No, it's got fruit in it. That's cool.
of course, 1990 reproduction world championships cartridge.
On this episode of The Game Chasers,
This lady follows us down like 2-3 booths down and tells these people not to sell anything to us.
it's almost like somebody's just picked through all the good stuff constantly right before we get there.
And I can't even like process any of this.
Oh, that's nasty.
Everyone knows Texas is a big state.
Which means we got a lot of games here, and it's our job to find them. Hey, I'm Billy.
And I'm Jay.
We've known each other since the 90s. We've been gamers all our lives.
And now we're collectors.
Join us on our epic quest to rescue retro games from the dustbins of obscurity.
And give them a proper home in our game rooms.
Parents from Chargeback Forward. He's coming down this area.
He's coming in all the way from Canada to join us on our adventures.
I love Texas. It was too cold up in Raccoon City, aka Toronto, and I just wanted to come down and be warm, have my blood warm, chill out with Game Chasers and my other friends, and see a new place.
We're gonna go out, hit the town, show them a few of our spots, and see what we can find.
I want to see games and I want to hump things, so you tell me what's going on.
I'll tell you what. You're familiar with episode 1, right?
Uno.
Okay, because you do watch. Okay.
I should fucking hope so.
Okay, you do watch. Let's go to Entertain Mark.
Yeah, this place has a ton of Nintendo games and a ton of Super Nintendo games, just like always.
Video games plastered on the walls. I see kids playing Street Fighter 4 poorly. I see Super Mario Brothers 3. And I can't even like process any of this because I'm looking, the chasers are already looking at this display case, and they're looking at these loose cartridges, and I'm looking around, and everybody's like off doing their own thing, and I'm kind of left there by myself. I'm like, this place is too big.
Hey, ask her if she has any more games.
You wouldn't happen to have any more Nintendo games, would you?
No.
Nope, that's it. It's all.
Yep. No, we don't have any, thank you.
You know, it used to be whenever we go to Entertain Mart, we would find the occasional gem. But recently, it's just like every time we go in, it's the same common Nintendo games, common Super Nintendo games that you find everywhere, and it's almost like somebody's just picked through all the good stuff constantly right before we get there.
After we've done some investigation on Entertain Mart, it turns out that most of the reason we may not find something there is because there happens to be an employee, I'm not going to say who, but this person is also a collector themselves.
I've gotten at least 3 or 4 Super Mario RPGs, so I sell to people at conventions. So.
He or she gets dibs and, you know, obviously buys up all the good stuff.
We walk in and we're just left with the scraps.
I'll be your nemesis.
This person can't work every day. We'll catch them slipping eventually.
Look at this shit. Like seriously, you just need to get like a whole stack of Cybernoids. Complete your Cybernoid collection. Look at that.
So Terrence was pretty impressed by Entertain Mart. I mean, the place is huge.
He actually wanted us to take him to these places that we go looking for games. Not for himself, because he doesn't collect.
I used to be a collector. No, actually not a collector anymore. I still love video games, but the whole reason I met Big Mike facilitated in my retro collection going to him.
So he was looking for something for him. Got a romance or something.
I had Big Mike in mind when we were going out in terms of if I can get him something. But with Big Mike, his collection is around 2,300 games. And that's 2,300 complete games, not just loose cartridge only. You give up after a while. But I was hoping I could find, like, I don't know what I was expecting, but I was thinking maybe some Neo Geo, like MVS cartridges, like the arcade cartridges.
Entertain Mart doesn't check rarity on NES or Super Nintendo games, so every time I go in there, I'm constantly thinking to myself, I'm going to run into Cheetah 2 on Nintendo, but it never happens. It never happens, but one day it might.
So I'm just interested to see what potential hidden gems are around, you know? So maybe some like really disgusting turbo, some like CDI games, or maybe some Turbo Duo games.
Now we're heading off to a place where Billy and I have had some recent success. We're going to Trader's Village.
You guys gotta come up and take a look at that. There is some game chasing in Canada. It's just, you know? It's on dog and sled. And most of our game cartridges are made out of ice. So they may be useless to you by the time you get back down here.
We headed off to this place called Trader's Village. And it sounded like some really weird, like Western frontier, exotic, you know, I'm gonna see horses, and I don't know what the hell I was expecting. God, was I wrong showing up at this shithole.
When we have like a cold snap in the winter, and I'll try to speak American for you guys, it could go as low where I live as like 0 Fahrenheit. So to go from this temperature to 0, and people still decide freely to live there.
Trader's Village is a huge flea market, but it's extra big today.
Billy's over there pointing at me like, oh, what's this guy doing? While him and Terrence are over there 69ing each other.
He's always, look at it right now, he's trying to get ahead of us right now.
We're gonna go chase. So the first booth we go to, Billy sees this really awkward looking, oversized Game Boy, like an original Game Boy. And it turns out it's a case.
You open it up, you store the Game Boy in it. There's a place to store like 15, 16 games, I guess. And it's closed, and I'm trying to open it up. The latch on it or something is like busted, and so I'm trying to work with it, and it's heavy, it's got stuff in it, and so I want to see what's in it. The lady originally said $25 before I picked it up, and so I'm looking at it, and she goes, "Can I help you?"
You got that, Billy? He tries to open it up to see what's in it, and the lady starts flipping out on him.
And she's like, "No, you can't touch this." And he's like, "What? Can you open? Can you show me what's in?" "No, you steal from me."
So at that point, Billy looks at her and is like, wait a minute. Didn't this lady kick us out before? So I take a look and I'm like, you know what? I think she did. She kicked us out of her booth once because Billy was opening up the PlayStation games just to make sure that the discs and everything were in it.
Stupid me. I wanted to actually pick up the PlayStation games that she was selling, okay? I didn't walk into her house, look at her TV stand, go, oh, PlayStation games, just start opening up. No, this is her stacking it on the table for public consumption to sell her merchandise. I pick them up, look at the CDs to make sure that they're not scratched.
I'm not gonna be like, yo, how much for this PlayStation 1 game, and you're like, $7 and I pay you and walk off, open up, no disc in it. It doesn't work that way, lady, you know? I mean, you gotta let people see the goods.
And so she recognized Billy as a thief, but not just mistaken identity. She singled him out as the guy.
We all three look at each other like, what the heck is going on here?
This lady's freaking out, making a big deal. So I'm like, hey, whatever, let's just get out of here. Terrence is like, F it, let's just go. So we go down a few booths. This lady follows us down like 2-3 booths down and tells these people not to sell anything to us.
She starts getting on the phone, calling security, and we're just like, cannot believe what's going on here. All because I wanted to look inside a damn Game Boy case.
So these other vendors are looking at her like, what's going on? Looking at us like, what's going on? So, yeah, there were some words exchanged there.
I try to handle these situations in a mature manner.
Search me. Search me. Search me. Pat me down. Pat me down.
You know, this lady, she don't want us in her booth filming, fine, but, you know, she's preventing other people from making some money. So, you know what? F her.
She's just telling them to go fuck themselves. And Billy's like, yes, ma'am, thank you. And Jay's like, I'm sorry to inconvenience you. Have a great day. And we walked around, and Billy just felt so bad about the whole thing. So bad. Like, what did I say to that poor woman to make her so angry? I don't know. So we went and chased some more. That's not how it happened, by the way.
She thought we were stealing from her booth, so she kicks us out. That's the second time that's happened. Once was a separate occasion.
She saw
and then
me
she
stealing?
comes down like 3 booths down and tells them, it was in Spanish, but I'm assuming she was like, hey, don't let these guys in here, they're gonna take your shit.
So they see me stealing and they blame these guys. Sorry.
Like, honestly, you go around and buy used games, especially if they're a disc. Wouldn't you, like, open them and have a look at, see if they're scratched? Not at this flea market, no, sir. You hand over the money, and then people follow you to your car and then roll you for what you bought.
I said, shut up, bitch. I ain't stealing nothing. Watch, and I'll just empty my pockets, turn them out. You gonna pick all that shit up for me? No, I didn't fucking think so. So get your ass back behind the fucking counter and give me a deal for offending me. That's what I would have done.
Oh well, that's the way game chasing go.
I was in a flea market, and this one store has all this nice shit on display, and it's not for sale. What's the point?
I know, really.
Like some nice stuff. Like, do you know what it's like having a hard time? You know, now Big Mike's got himself both the Neo Geo MVS, which is the arcade cabinet, and then the AES, which is the home console of the Neo Geo. But before, when he was hunting down an AES, and he saw one of these things there, I'm pretty sure it was that, and he wanted to buy it, and they're just like, no, it's not for sale. Why would you show it? Why would you dangle it?
No kidding, right?
It kind of reminds me, you know, this really cool guy, you know, he went to some place called, like, I don't know what the hell it was, but he was trying to get like a Turbo Duo or something.
We were gonna go to Game Exchange, but we just didn't have time to go because it's a 40-minute drive. He wants to go to Whataburger, never been there before, so we're taking him to Whataburger, and now it's off to Target because he's never been to a Target.
Kind of weird, but okay, you know, whatever. Let's go to Target. So, you know, we're sitting there shopping around, and Terrence sees a shirt or two that he thinks he might want, and he's trying them on, and he's like, yo, where's the dressing room? So we, you know, point off that way, it's over there, and he just kind of looks around and shrugs and just starts changing right there in the middle of the men's aisle. Some people might say that's weird, but honestly, I think it's something me and or Billy would have done ourselves, so yeah, whatever.
But I just crank that shit out. I don't care if people are looking at me changing. What? Look at my titties. Look at my nipples. I'm a snake.
I mean, somebody had to get naked in Target.
Welcome to Texas. Wow. Damn. Low riding a Lincoln Town Car with a sparkly purple paint job.
The day has been short with Terrence, and our time with him has come to an end, but it was awesome hanging out with him. We actually first met him at PAX.
The dude's just really cool, really down to earth. Fits right in with me and Billy and our shenanigans shit, so, you know, hope he had a good time here.
And once again, I went chasing and came back empty-handed, but my heart was full of awesome memories. Guess that's the way game chasing go, bitches.
We haven't been game chasing in what, like a month now?
Yeah, at least. At least.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to this flea market out in Seagoville, Texas, just right outside of Dallas.
Hopefully it won't be riddled with resellers.
Look, something you gotta know about me and Billy. We're not Pat. We're not Pat the NES punk. We don't get to flea markets at 6 a.m. or tweet about it at midnight saying I'm camping out waiting on this mug to open up. Nah. We like to get to flea markets at about 5 p.m. when everyone's trying to close up shop and go home and we're trying to find video games.
We're just all a bunch of lazy.
Hey, you know what though? It don't matter. We'll still find Flintstones, Little Samson, Chubby Cherub.
Have you checked the P.O. box later?
No, I have not. You want to stop and check that?
Do we have time?
Yeah. It'll take a few minutes.
We have had a ton of people requesting to send us stuff, and at first I was like, no, but you know, after so many people asking, I guess I was like, all right, let's just set up a P.O. box.
Really? Which ones are those mine?
The top one says to you.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
A fan named Eric from Indiana sent me a box of stuff.
Kidding me?
Look at this.
It's Beautiful Joe.
Look at this. Beautiful Joe on PSP. I don't have enough PSP games. That's awesome.
I didn't even have any of the stuff that was sent to me.
Been a big fan even before Game Chasers came into being. The Kirk and Spock figures. Hey, homage to your trip to Comic-Con earlier this year. Hey Jay, did you hear the new Spock was gay? No, I didn't. Terminator 2 figures are some of the few toys to survive my childhood. I don't have a place for them and nobody wanted them on eBay. Anyways, keep up the great work. Vintage
video game. That's sweet.
That's awesome though. You know what, I'm gonna put this up.
In my opinion, one of the coolest things in there, and it's gonna get a lot of use, Sonic the Hedgehog walkie-talkies. This is gonna freaking rock.
I got a good deal over here at this particular vendor. Nintendo games for $2 a piece. Over. You read that?
Roger that. What's your 20?
My 20 is $20 in this dude's pocket, and I bought all his games. Sucks for you.
What?
Asian guy gamer sent you a giant condom?
Yeah, he sent me a giant condom. It's still too small.
So we pull up to this place, and it is a dirt flea market.
How much is it? $3. Oh, that's too much. I'll give you 2.
Think it's safe free?
They ain't gonna know.
Perfect, right up our alley. Reminds us of the place in Cleburne where we got all that stack of freaking games for like $2 a piece.
We walk right into the flea market, and just so happens the very first booth we go to is a reseller.
I got most of them. You have one? Yeah, I got most of them.
There are two types of resellers. There are the resellers that they're collectors themselves, and they know if a game is rare or valuable, and nothing's going to get past them. But then there's the resellers that basically just buy up all the games in the flea market and then mark them all up. You know, more obscure titles like a Bubble Bobble Part 2 or a Little Samson or Panic Restaurant. You name it. Those titles are more likely to slip through because they don't have the knowledge. They're just basically going by what's popular.
Mario Kart. 64, $15. I think Yoshi's Story, $15 also. I mean, great games, but guess who has 2 thumbs and doesn't pay that much for video games? This guy.
Whenever I go to a reseller like this, especially, what I'll do is I'll just basically skim over for anything really rare. So, surprise, surprise, no Action 52 or Hot Slots and no Bubble Bobble Part 2. So, moving on.
So we're going along and looking for games, of course, and Billy comes across a tripod that is pretty freaking good and pretty freaking cheap. Asked the dude how much, $5. He sees the camera fits, it does.
This is a high quality production show here. We go to a flea market to get our equipment.
Despite what y'all may think about this show and our budget, the equipment around here is pretty low brow. I don't know if you can, it's taped. We got a, turn it this way. Is that a lollipop stick sticking through the thing here so the hinge is works properly? But yeah, ask Terrence. This green screen we're using, literally $2.50 at Target is what it cost us.
2, 4, 6, 7. 7 pieces of green construction paper. We roll big here.
I mean, look at this. I could breathe on it and the legs would bend.
The lighting. Oh, the lighting's professionally done. Let me tell you, you got Walmart bags.
$5 tripod is a score.
$2? $2? Okay.
I see a Game Boy and it's green. You don't see many green Game Boys. Original Game Boys. I'm not talking about a Game Boy Color. An original Game Boy that's green.
I think Jay would appreciate this.
The day was good, the day was bad. We found a new place to go to. A couple guys said, yo, come out next weekend, we'll have more stuff.
Let's see, I got me a original Game Boy that's green. I got me a Star Trek board game. And I got me a Nintendo game, Ultimate Air Combat.
Honestly, the good stuff was found right here at the post office. Didn't even have to go far for that. Damn, I could have saved some gas.
That fucking chode that does, I'm a snake. Look at me, I'm a snake. I sit there in your garden. Asshole, 6.5 million views. You gotta go fuck yourself.
On this episode of Game Chasers.
It was disgusting. We could smell from the other side of the SUV.
Even though she said that we could shoot, it freaked her out when that camera came on.
Whatever happened to predictability? The milkman, the paperboy, evening TV.
We are headed to Seattle, Washington for the 2011 PAX Prime.
I've never been to Seattle, so I'm looking forward to this. We're here in Seattle, and all I can say is thank you, thank you, thank you. I am so sick of 190 degree heat.
We don't have a lot of trees and whatnot around here in Dallas, so they got trees, mountains, nice fresh air. The weather was freaking amazing. A fellow YouTuber named Jason, who goes by the name of Metal Jesus Rocks, was kind enough to pick me and Billy up from the airport, took us to his house. Him and his wife brought us lunch and brought us a Ryan right now also. He was our guest cameraman, if you will, for the day.
Metal Jesus Rocks is taking us to a place called AJ. It's a record store. Man, they're full of games too. Pretty much every system you can think of, they had some games for it. I mean, I'm seeing 3DO, TurboGrafx 16.
Anything cool?
I kind of like that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles little hand club. I wonder how much they're asking for that.
They had Game & Watches. They had a Turbo Duo. I've been wanting a Turbo Duo so bad. It does not have a price, so I'm asking the girl here, you know, what's the price of this thing? It's in the display case with all this other stuff, and she goes, well, I don't even know if it's for sale. So I put an offer on it, and I go, I'll give $50. Even though she said that we could shoot, it freaked her out when that camera came on.
And she was kind of just sidestepping the question.
She literally hid behind one of the other store employees. And at that point, I'm like, dude, just kill the camera, because at this point, I just wanted the systems.
She clammed up, and that was the end of that conversation.
After about 10 minutes of this, I'm just, forget it. I guess that's just the way game chasing go in Seattle.
Came out of there with 1 game. Great baseball in the Master System. I got it for $1.
There are, of course, things that I see here that I want and I'd love to have, but at the same time, I don't want to blow all my money here on day 1, not have anything the rest of the weekend.
So we go to a couple more retail stores in town. There's one place in particular I remember called the Pink Gorilla. It was pretty neat. Had a bunch of good stuff there.
So we're game chasing throughout pretty much the whole day. I got sick like a little baby and ended up, went to this Goodwill. I didn't go in, I stayed in the car. And freaking Ryan right now goes in there and gets Xenogears on the PS1. That could have been me, but I had to be sick.
It's Thursday night. There's this huge dinner planned for all the YouTubers at Cheesecake Factory. It's time to head out to that and get some grub. I'm starving.
All the guys that I have been watching on YouTube for a very long time are going to be there. I get to meet them for the first time.
So we get to the Cheesecake Factory, and I mean, everybody's there. The who's who, Pete Dorr, Johnny Millennium, Gamester. Let's see, we showed up with Metal Jesus Rocks and Ryan Right Now. Retro Hunter showed up. Pat the NES Punk was there.
All right, dinner at the Cheesecake Factory is over, so we're actually heading off, and everybody's going to go across the street and go to GameWorks and play some arcades for the rest of the night. So we did that. We had a great time over there playing some newer school arcades.
Day 1 in Seattle, and so far I'm liking it. It's been a pretty cool day so far.
I'm ready to hit the hay and get up early tomorrow. The first day of PAX and seeing what this thing's all about.
So it's Friday morning, getting up, 8 o'clock, we're meeting Pat, the NES Punk.
So the 3 of us were walking around PAX. We got in before the rest of the people there because we were pressed.
It was basically me, Pat, and Billy walking around without having to elbow our way through crowds and things like that. So it was really, really neat.
PAX is such a trip. You have all the major game developers showing off the latest games.
We come across the Capcom booth, and they've got a demo for Street Fighter X Tekken.
Only their 37th Street Fighter game in the last 3 years.
Everybody knows I'm a huge Tekken fan. I want to check this out and see how Tekken characters play on the Street Fighter engine. Pat's pretty good at Street Fighter. He knows his stuff. Kind of impressed. I still won though. Just saying. Sorry, Pat.
Me and Jay, we went back and forth, and yeah, he beat me. So what?
That's good. I like that, man.
He got a victory there, man. Didn't count. It was an exhibition.
I'm not a huge fighter fan, never have been. I didn't really have any interest in playing it.
I was kind of impressed with it. Not that I think it was just going to be a complete bomb or anything, but it was actually pretty good. I can't wait for the Tekken version to come out.
I played some 007 on the Move on PlayStation 3, and I was so not impressed. I mean, it was clunky, and it was not intuitive in the least, and it was broken, and it was horrible. We're walking the floor, and then all of a sudden, just the floodgates open, and everybody and their mother finally are able to get into the PAX floor, and it was just chaos.
Unfortunately for the 3 of us, PAX did not have a lot of retro game vendors. In fact, there were only a few that we saw.
So one of the guys running the Pink Gorilla booth thought he recognized Pat.
Don't put my dumb ass on the internet, please.
He was like, "Hey, I know you." And Pat's like, "Oh yeah, who am I?" He goes, "You're the nostalgia critic."
You guess, Mike Matei, I'm not the nostalgia critic. Anything else I could...
How about him? I love Nintendo.
You're the... Give you a hint, it's on his shirt. Well, there he is. Well, I'm on my shirt. Oh, you're at... No, because I just fucking watched that video.
That video?
Yes. No, not that.
This is what stardom is all about, fame. People almost knowing who I am. Almost. He thought I was like 13 other internet reviewers. He's like, "Oh yeah, you're this guy." I'm like, "No, you're this guy."
Yeah, dude, I feel like such a douche because I just watched the video with you and James playing those games and stuff.
That's
and I
fine.
But like, totally just flustered with all this pack shit.
I found me a complete in box NXS and a complete in-box Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch on Sega CD. I paid $3 and $4 for those respectively, and I think it's pretty good find. One of the things me and Billy really want to do while we're out here is watch the Angry Video Game Nerd panel, and that's about to start.
Hey, Pat, you NES punk. This is the Naurrr.
Screening the latest episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd with James there and with Pat there, and seeing up there on the big screen is a really cool experience.
Jokes, and let's not get tired of them.
Let's keep the poop jokes away for a second here. So I got on stage with James and Kevin. Had fun. I gave out NES games to people who were asking awful questions or good ones. And it was a little time for Pat to shine. I was just afraid I would say something stupid, which can tend to happen from time to time. I don't know when to shut up, like right now.
All those shows will be on the new RetroWareTV.com app.
He's announcing that there's a new app that's going to be for RetroWareTV.com.
So if you like my videos, if you're a fan of, say, the Game Chasers who are in attendance.
So after the panel, one of James's guys, Ryan, comes up to us, me and Billy, and says, hey, we're filming an episode of Board James. You guys want to be in it?
He could have just come up to us and said, hey, look, you two SOBs, you're going to be on an episode of Board James. You hear me? And if you don't like it, you can suck it. We would have been like, all right.
That's not going to be till later this afternoon, but at 4 o'clock we got a YouTube meet and greet.
Next 2011, I met all these people.
What are you doing? Signing my name.
So yeah, we're here at the front steps of PAX, and we've got some people coming up here, saying hi to us and saying that they love the show, which is really cool.
It's been a pretty surreal experience thus far.
Just think, who could have thought up the idea to do a flea market video like this? Oh my God! I'm not sure.
Holy crap! You ripped us off, man.
You ripped us off, man.
All right, the YouTube meetup is over. We just got a call from Ryan, and it's time to go do our Board James episode.
Victory! This is what winning
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
So we are here to drain and clean that bathtub that y'all have been seeing the pictures of. My technician with me here today, Moose, is cleaning our masks so that we can suit up properly for this job.
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
This unit, there was a homeless guy living in it, died a week ago. When they picked up the body, he popped. I'm so glad I can't smell this. I've never seen something like this. Oh, it's still wet. Oh, there's some skin. Oh! Oh, so bad. This unit, the second one over, there was a homeless guy living in it, died a week ago. When they picked up the body, he popped. We are very desensitized to smell, but when we walk through the doors, down on the opposite side of the warehouse, we were gagging. We have no idea how he died. It's been an active crime scene up until 10 minutes ago. I'm gonna go open the door. I'm so glad I can't smell this.
I've never seen something like this. And this is the worst odor ever, right?
Yeah, I would say this is definitely the worst
Yeah.
ever that we've smelt. I used to work on a farm, and I've smelt rotting animals, and this is by far the worst. Like, we were gagging. My eyes were watering. Like, this is bad. Juan's foot is spasming. Like, this is bad. Oh, it's still wet. Oh, there's some skin. Oh! Oh, it's on my head. Alright, well.
Crazy.
Well, I guess we're gonna go get suited up and dive right in. Like, it's super liquid because he popped.
But it looks like we can do this fast, right?
Yeah, we can do this really fast. So we're only, but the problem is, no matter how fast we're gonna do this, we're gonna smell horrible coming out of here. And I feel so bad for the person holding the camera because they're gonna smell just as bad as we are.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. Let's go get dressed.
It's crazy because somebody was living in a storage. Storage smelled really bad. We usually don't use masks just for check the crime scene or decom, but we had to use masks for this one. It's so bad.
He got kicked out a week ago. It's actually really bad. He's only been gone for like 15 to 20 minutes, I guess. This is the second time we've been here today because the first time they were still doing the investigation. They have no idea what happened. They just know that he was super dark green. He popped when they moved him, and he had a bag over his head. So they're trying to figure out if it's a homicide, an overdose, a suicide. They have no idea. The odor is pungent. It'll knock you on your ass. It's just kind of, this is our second decomp today. So it's just kind of crazy. Chinese food for dinner tonight. Right? Yeah, Chinese food for dinner. So we have to have our respirators on before we even walk into the door because it burns your eyes. It's so strong. So we're gonna finish suiting up. I've got double gloves and he's putting on his Tavex suit. I'll throw my boots on. We're gonna get to it. I have to get new boots.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. Dorothy's calling.
I wish.
Hey, Kyle. Kyle! Kyle, are you sleeping on the job?
What?
What the hell? Are you listening to music?
I couldn't hear you.
I'm not afraid, and I can hear them like everywhere, and that's so crazy.
All the pretty much all the biohazard is gone at this point. We're just doing like a coat of part A and letting it sit on here, so that way if we missed anything, what we're pretty much cleaning up at this point is just his fat. He was a super dark green before they touched him, and when they went to move him, he popped. I mean, luckily there was a lot of stuff that everything that we were cleaning up soaked him up, so it didn't have time to really sit, which is definitely a good thing, which is actually why it's coming up so easy. It's sealed concrete, which is an amazing thing in our line of work, just because with it being sealed, it doesn't go through. It sits on top. So other than the outer, which we'll take care of tomorrow, when I drop off my machines and get everything going, it looks to be done visually. We won't know until we sanitize it and then we indicate it. So they said that this stuff right on top they found around him. So I'm gonna go ahead and just dispose of it in a bio bin. So on a serious note, I'm indicating, trying to make sure that we got all of the bio. We have no foliage. The paint is still coming up. By golly, I think we're good at our job. We were instructed that just to take everything out of here. Luckily, it's not like a full storage unit. I just loaded up the cart that was in here, that was clean, with just the stuff. So that way when they come in, they literally don't have to do anything but rent it out.
We got a map with other discs, which is a product to eliminate the odor from here, and shockwave, which is decontaminate. Let's go home.
Fucking door. I feel like Marley. So we're gonna go ahead and lock up everything like we're in the movie Lean On Me, where they chain the door shut. Just because there's no way, it's a 24-hour facility, so there's no way to lock this bad boy. So, he gave me chains. Yes, I took off my Spalding shirt. I apologize that y'all get to look at all of this, but I was hot and dying, so I needed to take a breather.
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
So we're
we're in a nudist community in Florida. Gentleman was found after 4 to 6 weeks. He died Elvis Presley style on the toilet. Oh, right off the bat, you walk in. I've seen pictures. It's a really, really, really small space. You really don't smell anything right away?
I don't smell anything at all.
I can't walk into the bathroom because I don't have the proper gear on. Oh, you can smell it when you walk in. It's not super, super strong. I don't see. So we're in a nudist community in Florida. Gentleman was found after 4 to 6 weeks. He died Elvis Presley style on the toilet. Oh, right off the bat, you walk in. I've seen pictures. It's a really, really, really small space. You really don't smell anything right away?
I don't smell anything at all.
I can't walk into the bathroom because I don't have the proper gear on. Oh, you can smell it when you walk in. It's not super, super strong. I don't see any other biohazard throughout. It's actually not, it's not bad. It's not bad in here. So, all right, we know where we're at. We're gonna go down and get our equipment. Gentleman was here for 4 to 6 weeks. He unfortunately passed Elvis style. There's a lot of skin slip. There's a lot of fat. It's actually a very dangerous job because we have to cut into the floor and it leaked into the 3rd floor via fan. So we're gonna take safety as our #1 precaution. Second is getting everything up in a timely manner. Smells just like fried chicken.
You smell like corn chips to me. Like feet.
Corn chips and feet. What's it smell like, Juan?
Like fried chicken.
Yeah, see?
I don't get the fried chicken right now on this one.
Let's do this.
On the road again. Right now we're setting up our containment zone. You see where we put the blue tarp at. This is our clean zone. We put all our equipment. This is where we clean our equipment at. This is where we grab all the solutions that we use and everything. Just a clean space.
Alright, so we're actually inside. I've got my boots on. I'm not Timex up yet because I'm not going to just dive right in. I'm actually going to take some photos. It's like breathing through a straw. The high today, 91. Good thing is we got air conditioning. So right now, right at the bottom here, we actually have fecal matter. It didn't indicate at all. So that's a good thing. But when you walk in, you're gonna immediately see the separation of fat and body fluid. That makes this job that much more dangerous. If we're not watching where we step, we can fall by slipping on the fat deposits. If you look down here, this is all skin. Kind of puts you in the mindset of pressure stockings. The smell in here is actually really, really strong, whereas out when you first walk in, you really can't smell it. So if you look, it's all over the rug, all over the wall. There's skin where he slumped over on the toilet, all the way around. We're gonna have to remove, at a minimum, 12 inches of drywall. It is very obvious that it had gotten into the tile in the grout and the subfloor. So all of this, the whole bathroom, has to go. All of the flooring is gonna go.
Hey guys, so before we head out for today's job, I wanted to give you a little backstory on what we do know about this suicide and decomposition. We were called to this property last Thursday from the sister of the deceased to look at what would it take for a cleanup, because they wanted to go in and see if they could locate documents, papers, jewelry of hers, so they could head wherever they were going to go to settle her estate. They weren't here from Texas, but they wanted to take care of her affairs before they headed home after the funeral, and the location smelled horrible, so they called professionals to come in and let them know how this works. Well, the property was not owned by the deceased, so they were not technically responsible for the price of the cleanup. So, but we helped her out by grabbing some items for her that she could go ahead and take with her at that time, and how she could then safely work in the home to locate the items that she was looking for. To go and get themselves some respirators so they could work comfortably in the home, and for their comfort, she asked us to take the bed sheets to cover the area where the deceased had passed away. So we did. So that first part of the video, you'll see where that's why there's sheets and blankets on the floor. So what we do know is the deceased committed suicide with a gun. She was being evicted from this property, and the irony to that is the home is filled with name brand everything, the nicest furniture, the nicest clothes, purses, Coach purses, Gucci purses, Jimmy Choo shoes, just everything was primo. So, you know, I don't know what the relationship was between that and her being evicted, and if the eviction had anything to do with her suicide. Surely there's way more going on there for someone to make that kind of decision. So here comes our job.
I'm cleaning the poop outside the bathroom, because then we can walk on the floor. Because it's so dirty, so I'm cleaning just with shockwaves, just a deeper product, chiquito, and so.
All we're doing is sanitizing. So we have a small clear walkway because it's such a tight area.
Oh, there's poop everywhere. So there's poop all the way down. It was poop sitting up on the counter, or like a chunk of poop. And there's poop all the way down the cabinet and all over the floor right here. And right now I'm just disinfecting and cleaning, trying to clean it all up. And I was wiping the outside, and I opened up the drawer and I see that there's poop right there on the side as well. Oh, I thought I was just going to have to wipe the outside of the cabinets, you know, an easy wipe down. And then I open up the drawer and it's like, damn it, poop inside too.
So I just rolled up the rug that was right here. You can see on my glove is fat. It's super, super greasy. This is super, super slippery. I'm going to spray one of my chemicals on it. And that's going to help eat away the grease deposit. After somebody's been sitting there like that and everything has separated, it then becomes extremely slippery. You can see it's already eating it away. So I'm going to do a quick glove change. And then I'll get this all wiped up.
Like a really big job. because the blood is in all the floor, so maybe it's behind the tile.
On tile here, is that separated? Let me move my arm. The tile is separated all the way down. This is all grease and fat. So this is what we're wiping up right now.
And it's small. You're so close with your co-workers, so it's hard. It's more hard. And you have to do a good work team, because everybody has to be concentrated in the same thing. Everybody has to move in exactly time. You know what I mean?
More. Grab the bag so you can hold it over there.
This is literally dripping.
No butter.
Huh?
Melting butter.
You want me to take that
So
back?
it's smelling so bad.
Oh God.
Oh, it's so fucking bad. I don't know.
We're taking the toilet.
It's so weird. It's weird because it's the body fluid, so it's not similar to any other thing.
Son of a bitch, that stinks.
Oh my goodness.
It fucking stinks. That's the only description I can give. So I think that is a mix of body fat, skin, blood, maggots, and fecal matter. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this is exactly where he died. No, I need air. I need air.
It's a tag team. It's literally a tag team. There's not much space to work with, so I have one guy on one side handing me paper towels. I have another guy on the other side handing me or holding a small bio bag, just because we couldn't put the large bio bin, we couldn't fit it inside. So it's a tag team. We're switching out. Everybody's taking a break to get some fresh air. Neighbors are really nice, so if we need anything, we can go to the neighbors. They've already come to us and explained that. So we're just trying to do our thing. The most difficult spot, or the most difficult part, is that it's such a small space and we have to tag team. It's not like all three of us could be in there at the same time.
Nice, strong sweetness.
Well, they all have brand new blades now.
Yes, this one will be ruined. I'm sure.
No, well, yeah, we gotta keep them separate anyway to decontaminate.
Alrighty.
We'll keep them separate for decontamination.
Roll that as tight as it goes. It might fit in like that. If we don't have to cut it in half, we'll cut it in half. So tight roll on that. There we go. Now we'll bring it over. See if it fits in a bag.
Yeah, well, it needs to go in a trash bag, then a biohazard bag, so it won't drain in the box.
Well, we have a trash bag ready?
Okay.
Padding as well. It barely fits in this, so it does need to be bent over, right?
Yes.
To fit in a bio.
Well, we gave them that mattress.
You want your last one? Me too.
So the door is coming off because the bottom of it is contaminated. So we're taking it off, and we're going to have to cut the bottom off to go in a biohazard container.
Unfortunately, when she committed suicide, no one found her for 6 weeks. And so there was quite a bit of damage to where she had been laying. So we're going to be demolitioning 2 different types of flooring, and then remediating the home for odor.
So essentially what we've done today is cut out the walls. Kick plates, walls. We've extracted the flooring. Extracted the flooring.
You can smell the piss walking up onto that.
Can you pull that off? Go right there. I'm tired. It's like 92 degrees. My fucking back hurts. I'm hot. I'm glistening. I'm glowing. I got boob sweat. Yeah, I'm living the dream. Living the American dream. So, the unit below had biohazard leaking in from the toilet, the plastic O-ring from the drain. Has a small hole in it, and the biohazard fluids were leaking down through her vent fan. And it was dripping on her toilet. So that'll be Saturday's job. So all I'm doing, I just flipped it over. I'm going to set it in the bedroom when it's all done, just because that's the closest point to the bathroom. My mind hurts. It's not easy doing something like this, but somebody's got to do it. A martini a day keeps the therapist away.
So I do have an update about this story that I think y'all will find interesting. I took notice of an argument that started on Instagram when some of our pictures got put up there, that this woman must have committed suicide because she wasn't given the chance to get on her feet, and the mean old landlord, made this happen. So when working with the owner of the property to get it back to its original condition, I did find out that the woman had lived there for 13 years. So she had longevity with that owner, and for whatever reason, she couldn't pay her rent, or stopped paying her rent, a year ago. He's been letting her slide for a year before having to move to eviction process. So I guess what I'm saying is not all landlords are bad guys. So I just thought it was interesting information.
So we are here on the 3rd floor, underneath the unit where we had the major biohazard. The nice woman down here was complaining of an odor and some dripping, and we walked in and found that it was coming through the vent directly below the unit that we had just cleaned. So we are getting ready to take the fan out. You can see I have it unplugged. And the switch is off. But we are going to see if we can. We are not going to be able to salvage the drywall. We're going to have to cut the drywall. But we're going to see if we can salvage the fan. Alright, so we just cut the ceiling around the fan, and we found that there is not a lot, but that there is biohazardous fluid underneath. And if we trace it down, I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but that is the drain to upstairs. And that is how it was leaking in. You can see on the side here, it was dripping down, and it was dripping onto the toilet. Let's give you guys another really good look at that. You can see that's all biohazardous fluid. Excuse my hands. You can see it's actually into the firewall. So we're going to remove this fan here, and we're going to clean it underneath, and we are going to seal it from below. As above is below. So here I am. Juan and I have opened up the ceiling from the 3rd floor. You can see it actually pooled right there. And it went all the way around. The drip point stops right here on both sides. So we're going to scrub it 3 different times and wipe everything down, sanitize it, and then we're gonna seal it in. All right, guys, we are all done on the 3rd floor. Everything is clean. All the way around, everything is sanitized. We could not save the vent cover, but we were able to save the fan and put it back for her. We just put a plastic barrier up, so that way the attic wasn't open. Excuse me, not the attic, the in-between space. All right, we are all done.
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone.
Guys, thanks for watching season 1. We really appreciate it, and all of your feedback in the comments have been awesome. We are filming for season 2 already, and we would love for you to put in the comments below what you would like to see for season 2, because we appreciate your feedback. Don't worry about the break. While we're filming season 2, we will be doing live videos from job sites where you will be able to chat and communicate with our staff and ask questions real time. We won't leave you hanging. Also, if you're willing to support us for the next season, visit our merchandise website below and feel free to purchase shirts or hats or anything that you want to support us and the guys to continue being able to film this stuff. Another exciting announcement is we are going to be starting online and in-person training for all of you guys that are interested in learning this business, or really just getting educated to apply for another business in your city. So we're excited to be able to offer that. It's going to be the end of 2019 when that launches. So you will get certified in crime scene cleanup and meth lab cleanup and learn this business from the ground up, just like our guys do.
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
Hello. We are here in Melbourne, Florida, doing a hoard and suspected bio with 2 of our newest techs.
My name's Fiona. It's my first gig, actually, today. So, super excited. I didn't really know what to expect with this job. So literally, like, I came in with a blank slate. When I walked in, it was almost like overwhelming because there was just stuff like everywhere. Didn't really know like where to begin.
Oh, you guys know what happened here? Like,
No, I literally know nothing.
a guy was staying here overnight with a friend, went to bed after an argument, like an altercation, woke up, chased a guy around the house with a shotgun, shot him twice, had just enough time to reload it and blew his fucking brains out. This is a homicide.
As you do.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm kind of, like,
yeah.
But I don't understand, there's like giant holes in the roof. As they're walking, they're still putting more holes in the roof. What we are going to do is we're just emptying all the contents. I don't know how I can treat for mold. So I'm going to try to treat for mold. Air respirators. 100%. I don't see any biohazard as of right now. So, and he got shot by the mattress. There's not, like, it's not a typical blow your brains out with a shotgun type of thing.
Okay.
So, definitely need respirators. There's mold everywhere. I know you want to come in. Follow me. So you can see that this is collapsed in. There was 2 trees in the house. Hurricane Irma did it, which is 2 years ago, September 10th. Another, when we're working in here and disturbing stuff, we're definitely going to be using our respirators. The mosquitoes are a little ridiculous. Like, I'm going to catch like the West Nile or something. Bathroom is over there. Really pretty storks on the back. Tile. We're gonna turn around. The roof is literally open in every room. Fiona, try not to go too far. The kitchen is really bad. We're gonna empty out the house, guys. Pretty much be it.
Just empty it?
We're just emptying the house and it's gonna be, so they want it sales clean. There's no way it's gonna be sales clean in there because of everything going on. So we're gonna empty the house, empty the garage. We'll figure that part out. We'll wipe down the flat surfaces. We'll do a sweep, call it a day. Like, that's about all we can do. Hey guys, we are in Riverview, Florida. You can see the flies flying around my head. It's definitely been an interesting evening. I got this call about 8 o'clock. We are now, it's 10 o'clock. So we have a 2-hour response time. Good thing is we all had our dinner. If you follow me, gentleman was not an elderly man. They found him after about 4 to 5 weeks, the coroner said. Unknown cause of death. You follow me? The array of flies is just shocking to me. Absolutely shocking. There are hundreds and thousands of flies. Nobody's even sure how they got in here. The first day, because this is going to be a 2-day guy, first day is we're actually just going to come in and remove the biohazard. So you can see this is where the gentleman died. The odor is not terrible at all. Only thing different about this guy than most of our other decomps, this one smells a little sour. I don't know if it's because of the AC where it was set at. It was set at 73. I'm not sure, but he's been here a while.
So we did look underneath the bed. There is some biohazard under the bed. Tonight's main focus is going to be removing the mattress, the box spring, and what the coroner had left for us in the pile. So he did die in bed. This is actually some of his arm right there. Then we have some of his hair up towards the top. We have more body hair over there. Sadly, we don't see any maggots. There isn't any maggots right now. But if you turn around and you look on the bed, the flies are feasting. So we're gonna go ahead and suit up, and we're gonna get this party started because I kind of want to be home before 1 a.m. Stay tuned, guys.
So if they sell this house, like they fix it up and sell it, do you have to disclose what happened in it? I bought my house, I asked. Like, did someone die in this house?
I asked when I bought mine. So, like, essentially, what I do now, anytime I rent or purchase a house, I start a garden anyway. So I automatically grow sage and I automatically grow rosemary. Like, I am blending my house from the outside in. Kyle don't fucking play around.
Because the fact that you can clean it and it literally looks like nothing happened, I'm like, I don't trust anything.
And rebuild it. The spirits and all that kind of stuff still living in it.
That's bad juju.
Yeah, like,
there's a soul trapped in there somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm like, I get so excited when I move somewhere because I'm like, do garden, let's do this, sage and rosemary.
I'm not cohabiting with a ghost.
I mean, I don't mind. I talk to them. I mean, and if they're feeling frisky, whatever, they can watch.
I'm not sure what the worst job would be for me. It might be decomp, but it's not really the smell, it's more of a texture thing for me. I can do odors all day. When it's like the mucusy type texture, might gag a little, not gonna lie. Fat is like super greasy too. It reminds me of like oil mixed with water. So that'll probably be interesting to clean.
Oh.
Is that fire?
I don't know. Eli, can you stand back, please?
Yep.
It's not indicating anywhere. That's phenomenal. That's mold.
Is it really?
That's mold. Motherfucker. That's all mold from the leak. Which makes sense. Look at it. I literally thought I found a shotgun. I was terrified. I was like, I did not sign up for this shit today. No. That's mold. Look at that.
You know, like that back corner?
Yeah, like nothing. I'm alright. It was like, I did not, like, there should not have been bio sitting here for that long. Period. Like, period. There should not have been bio sitting here. Hashtag not cool. Let's get this going. No, the thing has been leaking for 2 years. That's so weird. Nothing. What the fuck? Okay.
I'm really surprised there was no blood, actually. Because it really did look like it. It would make sense for there to be blood.
So we are here on day number 2 of the mermaid suicide. I found out details this morning that it was a gunshot suicide. There is
there's no blood splatter. He did it very cleanly. We'll go inside and I'll show you. So the reason I called it a mermaid was because of the way, unfortunately, he had killed himself. It literally looks like a mermaid, fin, whole 9 yards. So if you follow me, excuse our mess. Juan is getting suited up, double gloved. So if you look up here, a lot of the flies are now dying because we took the majority of the biohazard last night. We ended up getting out of here about in between 11:30 and midnight. All the flies up there, all the way around. Most of them are very, very calm now because there's hardly anything for them to sustain themselves. So we're gonna come in here. This is where it had happened. Apparently he had buried his face in the pillows, which is why it was solely on the bed. There's no blood splatter anywhere. There's nothing but the bed. It's kind of crazy because I didn't even see a bullet hole in the mattress. So it was stuck in one of the pillows. The gun has been removed from the premises. I got permission. I'm gonna rip this stuff down here so we can get some lights going on. It's doubled up. So we just really want to be able to see. There's no actual lights in here. We have, wow, you didn't want anybody seeing in here. We do have work lights if we need them. So I use work lights and extra electricity if nature gives us a eventually I'll get to it. So as of last night, you guys saw, you guys had actually seen what was inside the mattress. On the exterior, we pretty much had to carve out the mattress, which was a nightmare because it was full of all of those individual little spring things. Aw, there's a storm coming. Maggots are not present. We haven't found any maggots, which is kind of disappointing because they're cute and squishy. But the maggots that were here have obviously feasted. Oh, wow, Juan. Underneath this wood, it's just a pool of body fluid, semen, fecal matter, body fat, blood, skin. Jobs like this, you know, the body is an amazing thing. Oh.
What was interesting to me with this house was what looked like bio wasn't. Like it was just really bad mold. I was ready for bio, to be honest with you. It wasn't nerve-wracking to me at all. I was actually kind of excited for it to be bio. Like a part of me wanted it to be bio. What's interesting to me with this house, there's such random stuff throughout. What really caught my attention is like the amount of like bullets that's just like randomly placed, and it's a variety of bullets. It's not just one type. Anything about myself that I would share is I'm super excited to be doing this type of stuff. So I'm ready for whatever is thrown at me to do.
I'm ready for it to be over. Wish, I don't know, plus the long drive home. It really does, actually it's a lot longer than the last job. Last job was the one in the apartment, I believe. And it didn't take too long, but this one's a lot longer since it's a whole entire house instead of an apartment. I just don't like that it's so hot, but it's the job. The stuff that we find in the house with all that devil worshipping stuff, it's kind of creepy, believe it or not. Not something I want to see.
I have almost everything out of the living room minus this. What's going on, guys? Anybody home? They had a rat?
A wrench.
There was a wrench stuck in it. I mean, I'm not a lesbian or anything.
So if you follow me in the house now that I got a respirator on, we're going to go from the garage inside. We're about 70% done. So these are the only 3 big remaining furniture pieces left in here. Everything else is just little small stuff. They were working on the roof and back here, so more stuff actually has fallen. We have this room here. There's only 3 big items. Everything else is shoveled. It'll be super, super easy. I-ho, off to work we go. If you go back that way, you'll see that we got all of this stuff out of here. All the big stuff. We just have little itty bitty stuff. This closet is where they were actually growing pot. So, smoke a little weed. This is where they were growing it from. I found out the story was a drug deal gone bad, which is why the guy's brains got blown out. So, somebody was killed over some pot, which is just ignorant.
We're actually working with the insurance company. They had a crew in here earlier removing trees. It's fucking mosquitoes. Removing trees from the roof. And he explained he actually got the call first like a week after it had happened or some shit like that. And he was explaining what the fuck he did, like what happened. It's gonna rain on my head. Like, so there was 3 trees in the roof. They just finished removing the trees today. Meaning the roof is open. There's already water in there. I would rather not have anything getting soaked and falling on my head as it's raining. It just makes it a little more dangerous to work in. I'm extremely nervous, so essentially what I'm going to be doing is going to be acting as though I am changing the oil in a car. I am going to fully suit up. I'm a little nervous. I'm gonna fully suit up and I am going to puncture a hole in between, or I guess in the mattress, up underneath. And I'm gonna use this as my drip pan to catch all of my biofluid so we can finish disassembling the Tempur-Pedic mattress. I am actually a little nervous I'm gonna throw up. This is the first time that I've ever been a little queasy on a job. It's definitely not the odor. I think it's gonna be more of a mindset, like visual thing as it just kind of. So, I'm gonna suit up. I'm actually going to triple glove over my Tyvek. I'm gonna have wand duct tape my Tyvek, my gloves, over my Tyvek. I don't want to take a chance on any of this body fluid splashing back up onto me. Fuck.
That's so big that there is a lot of fat. What do you say?
Blood?
No.
Bio? Fat?
Greasy fat.
Yeah, it's a lot of greasy fat, like a ton of greasy fat.
Luke, I am your father.
Is that okay?
Fuck my life. Alright, so we have the oil pan ready to get changed. We're gonna go change the body fan. Jesus. Ew. Oh god, he's like dripping. Ew. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck me sideways. Alright, go ahead and set her down. We'll let her drain a little bit. I'm okay. Definitely a mind over matter thing. I'm a little disturbed. But I'll be okay. That was at the foot end, so I haven't even made it to the, like, where the body was actually laying.
Smells a little bit stronger now, but I think it's because we stirred it up.
Yeah, we disturbed it.
Yeah.
Hey guys, so I just finished taking my after photos. There's still a few things going on in here, but it's literally final touches. You can see we got the majority of the water up off the floor. It's been drizzling all day, so it's just kind of coming in. Fiona here is just doing the last minute bigger items that we couldn't fit in trash bags. She's also going to take out the 2 pieces of insulation that we have hanging. So that's actually going to be over in this bedroom. She's going to have the 2 pieces of insulation hanging here. She's literally just removing it. Bam, done. Woo! This bedroom was one of the ones that flooded last night with the storm. This is the other bedroom that is just continuously flooding. The ceiling has literally, it's just collapsed. If you look over here, you can physically see the outside. Gonna go back through. I'm gonna show you guys the garage. And we're here with the garage. So these items here, these few items just need to be loaded up. All of the appliances are staying. We're pretty much good to go. So hope you guys enjoyed this episode.
I'm racking my brain. I want the ozone in this vicinity here. So I'm just kind of racking my brain of where I can put it. Let's do a walkthrough real quick. So let's start at the front door. Okay, we're back over here at the bedroom. Woohoo! Decomp is gone, completely sealed. You can actually come in here. You don't even need a respirator at this point. It smells like fish. Fish.
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
Hey YouTubers, it's Deidre, owner of Spalding Decon Plano in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We're here today at a suicide that wasn't found for a week, and so there is some decomposition on the bed as well. Even though it was just a week, the house smells like decomposition, so I had to get my respirator on. I'm gonna walk you in and show you the scene, and then we gotta suit up.
What we do know about this lady was she was a couple months out of rehab. Don't know what kind of rehab. That's where the cops had to bust in the door to get in. And apparently she locked the bedroom door as well, because it's cracked and messed up. And she shot herself on the bed and then was there for a week before anyone knew what was going on. So this happened in early December, and we're just now taking care of this the day before Christmas Eve, because there's a process to taking care of these situations that lengthens them sometimes. It looks like she used the pillows perhaps to muffle what she did. So those will be going in biohazard containers. Yeah, it's a little dry now because it's been here for several weeks. We also know that the fluids have gone through the mattress. They are in the box spring and have dripped through to the floor. I know. Poor puppy dog. He's contaminated, so he's gonna go as well. She's dripped through down to the carpet, so the carpet is going to. All right. You can see that we've got Moose and Jared with us today. It stinks in here, so we're all masked up. Now we're gonna go suit up and we'll be back soon. So because some of you are fascinated with this show and the jobs that we do, we thought you might find it interesting to see that as we're boxing up the biohazard materials, the sheets, comforter, pillows, we have found here, they're stuck to the pillow where she shot herself and decomposed for a week. And we're thinking a lot of this is skin right here and dried blood. So, oh goodness, guys, just don't commit suicide, okay? All right, guys, so we have now boxed up pillows and blankets and sheets. And so we're gonna take a little break to check in with the fellas and see what they're thinking about this tragic situation during the holidays. The lady had children, there you go. So we're finding all kinds of toys and items around the house that are making us sad. So I don't know, maybe we'll be crying with you later. Moose is here with us today.
What's good, guys? How's it
Moose,
going?
how you feeling about this one?
This is a depressing job, I have to say, because I just found out she has kids and everything, and it's just like Christmas is in 2 days, so it's just kind of a rough situation to deal with. But
Yeah, it's definitely sad. I mean, seeing the on the fridge in the kitchen, you can tell that the kids were pretty young. I think 3rd grade, maybe 4th grade. So yeah, it kind of hits home a little bit, knowing that the kids are without their mom on Christmas. So sad, and it stinks in here.
Hopefully making the house clean again will help the family move on some, but oh boy. I believe I did tell you guys that because she was here for about a week before they found her, the fluids have gone through. And now we're getting a really good look at it. So Moose, lift up that mattress a touch. Oh my goodness, look at all those fluids in the box spring. We're gonna be here all day cutting this up. I know it's on the floor as well, but we'll show that to you when we get this bed out of the way. Tell us, how far did you have to go down in this mattress to get out the biohazard?
we're still cutting. We gotta go deep in there. It's down there too.
This is 3 layers in. And you can see
3 layers in?
3 layers in.
Okay.
And it made it through the springs.
Down to the, well, we know it went down to the bottom because it's in the box spring.
Yeah.
The biohazard portion of the mattress has been cut out. So the remaining portion of the mattress is now trash. So right now the boys are making it smaller to fit in trash bags. And then we're going to start working on the box spring portion.
Holy shit.
So those body fluids and blood dripped all the way down through the box spring to the floor. Jared, what is this going to mean for taking apart this box spring?
That just means a whole lot more cutting. We're gonna have to cut all the wood, and yeah, just adds more time to the job.
Moose, where's that wood going to go when we cut it out?
Bio bag instead of a bio box.
Yes, it is.
Most
'Cause
definitely.
you cannot and should not throw away porous materials with body fluids in them.
been cutting out the carpeting for where she decomposed. And so far I've cut off the first layer and I'm working my way down to the subfloor.
Fluid did travel under the carpet into the padding.
Yeah.
And now we're going to see if it's in the subfloor in just a second. Yep,
Yeah.
it's in the subfloor.
It's right there.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Okay guys, this job is done. It turns out that those body fluids did go through the mattress, through the box spring, to the carpet, through the padding, and to the subfloor. So, we've been here all day. Taking out the furniture so we could remove the carpet, because you can't just cut a hole in the carpet and leave the hole there. You take all the carpet and then build it back. Putting the furniture back, we did discover her suicide notes. That's none of our business, so we left them there for the family to find. How was this job for you?
Howdy, how's it going? It was good so far. It was definitely hard working for the holiday kind of job, but it was definitely fun. It's sad.
Not really something that you look forward to doing, what, a couple of days before Christmas, something like that? 2 days? And man, I wish the rest of this family well, and I hope that they're able to get through the holidays.
Always appreciate you guys watching. Stay tuned for more episodes, and thanks again.
Thanks for watching, guys. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and ring that bell to be notified of the next episode.
That's it, guys. On to the next.
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
Just got on site for a pretty big bio job this morning. It was an unattended death. The person who passed away was laying on their bed for a few days, and so the body decomposed quite a bit. There's some blood and bio that goes straight down through the mattress into the subflooring. Today's a pretty big job. It's probably going to take about 8 to 10 bio boxes, which is a pretty significant amount for an unattended death.
Yeah, so the blood didn't go too deep in there, just surface level, which is good. You know, we don't have to cut out underneath it. So that's definitely a plus. Less work for us, right? So as you can see, the bio, it came down through both mattresses. It leaked into this bed frame, and it came through. If you look real closely, you can actually see some of the maggots. Looks like some urine, bodily fluids, and then obviously the bio. But you can see there's maggots growing, crawling all around. They're feeding off of this. If we waited longer, they would actually grow and get bigger. They feed off of this stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to treat everything, kill all of this, kill all the germs, bacteria, anything that's living, get it all cleaned up, and then we'll have to tear up the tile because the blood actually can get into this grout line and it gets underneath the tiling. And it'll actually the smell will come back after a couple of days, weeks, or months if it stays under there. So we have to demo everything out, get it all cleaned up, and then we'll get it all sanitized and put it back together.
Alright, so we just finished up the job here. The very last thing that we're going to do is ensure that there's no lasting odors, both from the decomp of the body, but also some of the other things, some cat urine and things like that. So we're going to run a UV machine. It's going to run for 48 hours. No humans, animals, or plants can be in the home. It takes the oxygen out of the air, so it's extremely dangerous. We put a warning on the front door. But we'll also be running an air scrubber to make sure that if there are any lasting, particles in the air, that'll get all of the air cleaned up. So by Monday, 48 hours, this thing will be ran, and all of the odor will be done, and we'll be completely done with this job. So it was a great team effort. I think the client's going to be pretty happy with the end result, and it was a good day's work.
Hey guys, welcome to our newest decomp. We've got a large job upstairs here, and it is an individual that was deceased for 9 days, unfounded, undiscovered, and literally melted through the floor, coming through the gas pipe right here, leaking onto the garage floor below.
Family reunion. Look at him.
Love that.
Little maggot buffet.
Oh. I need another bag real quick, okay? When I start, I don't stop.
I'm gonna name this one John. Little Bill over here. Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, we are at the end of this really big decomposition job. We had to go from the top floor down to the bottom garage and go up. There was fluid that had leaked through the gas line. So we're finally finished now. We're relieved, but also nobody should die like that. So that's really super sad, but there's absolutely no odor now. We've taken care of everything. So super pleased with the job. On to the next.
Looks like it's been here for maybe a year, months at least. It's been here for a very long time, and we're here to take it out. So we're gonna actually get this whole room cleaned up to the point where we can roll this carpet out, cut it out. Our job is gonna be to take care of this and knock it out, get it out of here. Hopefully you'll see a better difference in the end, because it's definitely not gonna be like this.
We have a cat that I guess has died and been on all over, flattened. But look, he's still got his whiskers and some teeth. Look at those. Yeah, look, he's still got fur. He didn't die too long ago. Yeah, so I was cleaning out the garage at this lady's house, and well, we found 2 cats that she said that was missing. Obviously, they didn't make it. Actually, they look like they didn't really die that too long ago, probably because of the heat and stuff. They mummified, but they have getting roaches and other bugs are building houses. Like, look at this one. This one still has the hair. And look, it looked like it was meowing when it died. So it was probably in a lot of pain. But I found him squished under a bunch of stuff.
Hey guys, we're finishing up here at the Cat Horde house. We got this call through code enforcement. We had a call to remove all the carpets along with the cat feces and urine. And then after that, we did disinfect the walls and the floors under where the carpets were. In order to get to all of those items, of course, we had to throw out the horde initially. This took us just about 2 days to complete with 4 people. And that's another job well done. Hope to see you in the next video.
Right, we're gonna shovel that, put it, dispose of it right the right way. Alright, so right now we're putting an absorbent down on the floor because we have some fresh, wet bodily fluid. So when we use the tile chipper and we start pulling this tile up, we don't want to spread it all over the house, right? So as you can see, the discoloration of the grout, you can see where it went through, right? So here's your regular color, and here's that dark reddish brown color, right? So you can see where that body fluid did leak through. So we already know, hey, cool, that was the right call. I indicated, you know, it was sitting there. You can see it through the grout line. Now I know now that I'm gonna treat the subfloor, right? So cool. Oh yeah, it's nice and fresh. I have a 10 dentist. All right, so we have a sock that has a bunch of little baby Maggies on it. Don't forget to go to spaldingdecon.com, and we have Maggie the Maggot plushies for sale, so you can get one of these little guys for yourself. We arrived pretty early, so we try to get to these bios as quick as possible. So we got the phone call for it. We beat the medical examiner here in the corner here, so we had to wait a while. They pulled the guy out. We went in, we did our job. It's gonna smell nice and pretty in there after, so it'll be good.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
Alright guys, so this is the bottom side of that mattress. This is that blue covering that's on this hospital mattress. It's kind of a special foam one. So this is the bottom side. You can see where the kind of the grills were. I call it the grills, like it's a stove or something, or an oven. You can see the fat, and it's literally like it looks like hair, kind of, because it's the mold spores. So that yellow is also that adipose, that fat, all that stuff, all that decomp that's on there, as well as the mold that's been growing because of the moisture in here and because it's been allowed to continue to decompose with exposure to moisture, right? So. Nathan here at the end of another successful bio for Spalding Decon. So, again, as from the beginning of the video, here's where the initial scene was, right? So, the gentleman had passed away on that bed, it had leaked onto the floor, had gotten underneath the subfloor for the entire area, as you can see right here, where we ended up pulling this flooring. Just to reiterate, the windows were left open by the coroners or the police department. When they come, it smells real bad for a decomp. When they find the body, they go to pull it out. They rip the windows open, you know, let it air out a little bit, and they never shut them. So it's been over a month now since the body was removed, and the gentleman was there for 2 weeks before they found him, right? So it's been a long time for decomp. Well, since the window was open and moisture was introduced, there was a lot of mold. You can see mold evident all over the place in here. So the bio itself, the actual bodily fluids, the fat, the blood, all the nasty, good, goopy stuff that we love and enjoy here on these jobs was really moldy. So the blood was moldy, everything. So as you can see from the beginning, just kind of where it was. So it had grown mold spores and stuff, so we kind of had to fight the mold spores a little bit, leave the window open, kind of to help mitigate and take the proper measures because those mold spores were introduced into the air. So.
We are here in South Tampa at an unattended death. This body was here for what we think is about 3-4 days.
That's all blood?
It's all blood, and yeah, pretty much blood.
There it is.
Big money, man.
So here we got the big patch of blood that went under the rug.
Fresh blood.
Fresh blood?
That's it. They had on the heat instead of the fan, and I just changed it. I just dropped the temperature down because it was so hot in here. That's why you can smell it from all the way outside. Like, holy crap!
What are you spraying on the decomp, guys?
Obviously, we know where most of the bio is, but I'm spraying indicator to see where it ran and where any
bodily fluids had permeated anything else in the residence. Hey, so here we have Maggie the maggot, running across the floor.
Basically. With the chair, I just cut the fabric out around the chair, and as you can see, you have the blood staining from the bio running all the way around the chair, which now all of the fabric will have to be removed at least another possibly 2 feet down to see how far the bio traveled. And whatever else is left up under it, how he just removed the wood framing, it'll probably have to be the same thing as well. Woo!
Yep.
What it is, boy. Exactly what it is.
Definitely seems like it's gonna fall.
But he glued him. He glued him down.
Oh shit!
It's alright, it's alright. It'll just go on bio.
He glued everything to the thing so it wouldn't move.
It'll just go on bio if it don't.
The whole table moved before I even moved this damn thing. Come on. Oh. Damn, we put glue on that.
Well, I don't think she want them Chinese artifacts no more.
She want
Woo! So here we are, guys. We're finished here at the bio decomp. We got all the flooring removed, got it all painted, covered, encapsulated so that the bio smell doesn't seep out into the house anymore. We set up our ozone machine so that we can kill and disinfect the smell of the bio inside of the house. All of the contents that the homeowner wanted, the homeowner's daughter wanted removed, we took it all with us, bagged it, trashed it, put it on the back of the box truck. Like I said, our ozone set, working its system, working its magic. It'll sit for 48 hours so that the smell can dissipate onto the next job.
Alright guys, so the job changed a little bit, right? So as we're going through, as we start moving things off to clear it, to move the furniture out, to get the biohazard off, we noticed some cocaine and residue, right? So that is a point of concern because we do not know what the cause of death is. It could be a fentanyl overdose. With the amount of blood that's here, things like certain things just kind of add up, right? So we're gonna treat this as if it was fentanyl. Alright, what's up guys? So a little point of interest here, if you saw earlier, there was a big spot of blood. A lot of the other spots were the seepage and the leakage of fluid during the decomposition process, whether that be bile, plasma, a little blood mixed in. That spot specifically, right, kind of where his head had slumped, as you can see, indicative of the stain on the chair, was majority right here. So whatever the cause of death was, there was a good amount of blood that came out because it hit with enough force and dripped with enough force to splatter all right here repeatedly. So it's hitting and just kicking this up, and you're now having this big splatter mark right here. So makes you wonder. As you can see, there's baby maggots, little tiny ones, eggs of baby maggots that never got to grow up and be special big little maggots.
What is up, guys? End of this bio today. We got it done pretty good. Came in. Like I said, it was an unattended death in a chair. Guy had leaked pretty far. We found it once we started pulling things out. Found it ran under his bed, all the way to the farthest baseboard, all the way across the room. We had to pull the LVT, the stick down flooring, and then underneath that was an old layer of stick down flooring that had leaked through as well to get to the subfloor. We had to surface treat and get through all of those and then get to the bottom. Then we sealed it up, we fogged, we dropped our ozone machine for that smell mitigation. During the process, we found a little bit of drugs, so we had to take secondary precautions because we don't know what it is. We know it's cocaine. We don't know if the guy died of an overdose from fentanyl or whatever. So we want to take that precaution for the safety of the team and all the technicians. So we did that, we got it done. It's another great day. There's one right there.
Hey guys, so as you can see here, we have what appears to be back or stomach skin from this decomp. So you get to enjoy this moment with me as we peel it from the floor. It's almost like peeling a sunburn, I guess would be the closest I could say. It comes right up like
Yeah, you can hear it too. It's coming right off that carpet. It feels like paper. It's been dry. Not too wet anymore. Yeah, there it is. There's some hair on it. This part's still wet over here. Look. There it is, stuck to my finger. So any type of biohazardous material, bodily fluid, any type of waste that comes from the human body has to be disposed of properly, legally and ethically too. You don't want to just throw this in a trash can for somebody to find. You know, it's kind of gross. So we always follow our proper procedures of removing and transporting and everything when it comes to biohazard like that. So we're going to try to attempt to make it a little bit easier since it is hardened and stuck to the floor. I'm going to get it wet and we're going to get it off that way. So I might just kind of scoop off now a little easier. Once it gets wet. Yeah, look at that. See, you can see the difference. I need a scraper. It's kind of souping now, as you can see. It's getting wet and it's clumping together. Yeah, so the part A is causing it to bubble. You see the little taco scoop? Some hairs in there.
That was awesome. You want me to just swap you out with another one, or?
How horrible to be laying in bed, not able to get out for 7 days while your husband is dead in the next room and no one can help you and no one can find you for 7 days. And the bird starts eating on her husband. So, I mean, I can't imagine what's going through her head for 7 damn days with no food or water. That's horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Hey guys, into day one here at the unattended death / horde job. Dream team was on it. Laura, Nathan, myself, getting this done. We got all the bio cleared out for today. We're wrapping it up, but we have multiple days of a hoarding clean out still left to do. So make sure you tune in for day 2.
Yep. Go for it. How? What I can do. Oh, man, roll that bitch up. Ow!
And you gotta get it. You're gonna have a... Get the bag under there.
I'm trying to.
Come on. Come on now. Get the bag under there.
I'm Melanie. I'm from Indianapolis, and I'm out here helping on a bio cleanup right now from part of our training. Two of them down there, but they are going at something.
Pretty well, fellas.
And then you're going to be opening a franchise up in Indianapolis too, right?
Yeah. First thing of the year, that's what we're doing. Starting off with a bang.
Oh, they're going towards the bio.
There you go.
Oh man, where'd you find those at?
Right there in the sink. Yeah, I don't know if they want to keep it or not, but because to me it's...
So overall, this is a really, really difficult job for several reasons. One, the smell was absolutely horrendous, so thank God for respirators, right? Yeah. And this was perfect training for franchisees. And it was very hot, and we're in very small quarters. I don't think this apartment is more than 600 square feet. So super glad to be done with it, and hopefully.
So if you come take a look here, when we went into the condo, the police actually took this chain off of one of the bodies. And they said it was sitting in fentanyl. But there's also a piece of bio hanging from it. There was also money on the table. I'll hold on to this for a second. A couple of $20 bills, typically in drug overdoses, we do see money. A lot of times they use them as straws. They'll roll them up, use it to snort or intake this. This actually just looks like they had got back. We were told that Saturday night they did register coming in the gate late at night. This looks like maybe they just emptied their pockets onto the table. Not so much as they were trying to use these as tools to ingest their drugs, but it does have bio on it. It's indicating here, you can see, and that might just be from them tossing this right onto the money when they put it right here. As you see, this is indicating as well, so now we have to treat that as bio. That may be because the police threw this onto the couch to try to get it out while they were doing their investigation and trying to get to the bodies. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going to do a surface clean of this, and then I'm going to sit it into our viral disinfectant so that we can inventory it, give it to the property here in case the victim's family wants it. I'm going to sacrifice my glove for you guys and go outside and change it, but look.
All right, guys, we wrapped up day 2 of the unattended death fentanyl decontamination. It was a quick one. We had a power team with Nathan and I getting through it real quick. Hope you enjoy the video. And remember, we will put some fentanyl facts at the end of this video so that you understand the dangers of fentanyl. Thank you.
Thanks for watching, guys. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe.
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
So I'm getting ready to go in for the initial shock. I can smell the pet waste, and I can smell the ammonia from the cats. The walls are yellowing from the smoke, from smoking inside the building. There's a cat that just ran back that way. This is a huge case of depression. This isn't the worst we've seen. We've seen far, far worse. I don't have any gloves on right now, so I'm just trying to kick the doors open. There's animal waste everywhere. Everywhere. I'm not going to venture any further in right now because I'm not fully dressed up for this, but I just wanted to kind of see what we were working with. I feel like I wish you guys had smell-o-vision so you could actually smell what we're smelling right now. It's actually burning my nose. I feel like my nose hairs are sizzling from the ammonia.
We are at a hoarder's home here. We're starting with the garage. We have our big dumpster. I'm suited up because we're going to be going inside, and it's got a lot of animal waste, and it's probably knee high of trash and stuff, so I've got this on here. I'll probably wear a respirator in there because the ammonia levels are decently high. She has 2 cats, but she has 2 dogs as well, and they've never been let out, so it's just really 8 years of accumulation.
It breaks my heart because I have 2 dogs, 2 teacup Yorkies, and Laura said that the dogs that are here are identical to mine, and mine are spoiled rotten. It's heartbreaking. We're an animal-loving company. We all have animals. So this is kind of gut-wrenching to me. Just knowing, like, my dogs are gonna die.
Yeah.
Fucking kills me, like.
Yeah. But the hardest part is knowing she didn't do this on purpose.
No,
That's
it's
the
a
part.
clear case
It's hard.
of depression. What? That fucking thing was heavy.
Yeah, fucking speed it up. Needs the chest.
Needs the chest, bitch. Needs the chest.
Let's do this.
What?
Oh, after you.
I just want to watch you walk away. Can you? Yep. 1, 2.
This job is a little nasty, but it's not so hard. It's easy job. To be a harding, it's easy.
You could tell she was really depressed. You could tell she's going through something.
I love total cleanouts
Me too.
because it makes life so much simpler not having to pick and
Right.
choose.
Well, also,
We
it's
only
like
have
a
a tiny
huge
list.
transformation. I just love the before and after.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Instant satisfaction.
Yeah.
We are family. No, we're not. Don't even try. Don't even try to be like your family. There's 2 that are seen. I'm waiting for the 3rd. I will cry if it's up my leg.
Where do they go?
I don't know, which is why I'm freaking out.
I thought you guys put them outside or something.
No, they started just going up the wall and stuff, so I left them alone.
Laura, you have something crawling on you.
Shut the fuck up.
I swear to God. It's not a spider. I couldn't tell that from far away.
But did you notice I didn't cry like a little schoolgirl like you did?
I would have been.
Yeah. You've been.
I would have been dying.
Somebody give me a maxi pad! Oh my god!
I don't use maxi pads, tampons.
There's 2 of them.
Go outside, please.
Are they jumping?
No, go that way. So we finally made it inside the hoarder home here. And let me tell you, it is challenging in here. I'm 5'5", and I have garbage stacked up to my waist. And there's just pizza boxes, mostly food containers. There's evidence of rats, very large spiders, cockroaches. Just to see this just makes me sad for the client because she was living in this misery for 8 years. So I'm super excited to be able to help her and to turn this around. And we're working today in 94-degree heat. It is super, super hot.
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
We have a suicide that happened inside the trailer in the master suite. The
homeowner that this RV is parked at does not have a definitive timeline. They're thinking that it was anywhere from 4 to 7 days that the body was laying in the master bedroom undiscovered. Hello guys, Steve Wolf here, franchise business consultant for Spalding Decon. We're here at a pull behind fifth wheel trailer. We have a suicide that happened inside the trailer in the master suite of this pull behind trailer. What we're going to have to do is we're going to have to pull the carpet, the wood, and make sure that we can decontaminate the entire area. We did indicate right in the entrance of the trailer, we did notice that the paramedics pulled the body out. They did contaminate the entrance area carpet as well, so we're going to be cleaning that area up. We have indicated already, so we know the general vicinity and how large our first portion is going to have to be.
What's the spread of the bio? Is it kind of that whole room back there, or what have you seen?
So from our first indication, it looks like it is that the majority of the master bedroom is contaminated, so we are going to have to take the mattress out, the flooring inside the entire master bedroom, the entranceway, which is a 2-step entrance into the master suite. We're gonna have to clear that up as well. Once we remove the mattress, we are going to see if there's more penetration of contaminated bio into the subflooring of the actual trailer. We haven't been able to assess that yet because of the amount of material that is still in that master bedroom. The homeowner that this RV is parked at does not have a definitive timeline. They're thinking that it was anywhere from 4 to 7 days that the body was laying in the master bedroom undiscovered. The smell, it definitely smells like a rotting meat. It's very pungent. When you open the door, it does smack you right in the face immediately. We are wearing full face respirators. We have an air scrubber already in there to kind of reduce the smell, and it still is very strong. So it is going to be a tedious task because you are wearing those full face respirators the entire time. So it is going to be something that we're going to have to take multiple breaks so that we can, make sure that we don't overheat ourselves.
As you see, it's all indicating. So when they went up there to grab the body, as they're pulling it out, they stepped on the carpet, which contaminated this whole carpet area. So we're going to have to take all this carpet up as well. So all this is going to have to come up, but I'm spraying it just to lighten the stuff up because we're going to have to get in there and really pull it up. So you see the main point of concentration was right against that bed. What we're doing right now, like I said, we're cleaning this because when you go to pull this up, I don't want all that shit flying all over the place. So cleaning it up so that when you do put apply pressure in it, we're not contaminating the rest of the area. Make sure you're taking a mental note of where you gotta pull. All this shit's gonna have to come up. These are gonna come up. These are probably gonna have to come off, and we're gonna have to get into this stuff. First thing you do is pop it up a little bit to see if it penetrated below the laminate. If it did, then we keep on going. We see that it did penetrate it. You'll look right here. It is penetrating the wood, so the wood's gotta go. Okay, go ahead. So as you see, it penetrated the wood. He indicated over here too, Mario? That means it went into the wood, so we're taking the wood as well. Take the metal up and just cut the whole thing.
Look like you guys are hiding a body.
Take your sawzall right here, cut the front plate off. You might use your multi-tool. I don't know if it'd be better, but so you're not going all the way through, because you see how it's in the middle of the box. Cut the front plate off. Let me go ahead, show him the broken handle so he has it.
Day in a life. Day in a life.
I pulled up the metal plate and see noticeably still wet blood where the rest had kind of dried and coagulated, but because it was sitting underneath the seal, didn't give it time to dry. It wasn't as exposed to the elements as the rest of it, so it's still wet. This foam will probably save us from it getting into the actual mattress. Yeah. Hopefully, but I don't know about on the sides and stuff.
Ooh.
Vital.
That's wet. Ooh. That is fresh. Surprised there's not maggots under there.
Well, because it's covered with this, that's why they couldn't get in that.
Yeah.
But if we pull this up and just let it sit, they'll start to build quickly.
It doesn't even look real. It's so red. It looks like Halloween blood. So it's under the shower.
Yep.
That sucks.
Okay, roll it. I'm afraid it's gonna fall out.
Not as much as we thought.
have to rip this panel off and figure out how far it goes.
There you go.
Is it like a Murphy bed?
Hydraulics. Yeah, because this is a push up. Pull that out. Alright. Go ahead and jump down there. I'm going to hand you this piece. We're going to use this piece once we pull the floor.
So it's on the wood, so you're just basically going to do it like you did the other thing, but watch out for those hoses on the right.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't cut those.
Yeah.
And you're just going to basically, take a sawzall or something and cut the wood around it, the box, and just start demoing. And
This is the stair. Inside.
Can I knock it out from the inside?
I'd rather you give me a screwdriver and a knife. I'm going to give you a target here and a target up here, and then you just cut the square for me.
Oh, okay.
that looks like water lines, so just be careful.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's what they are.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's the shower right above it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go.
All right, got it.
See if you can pull it out.
Pull it out. Yep.
There we go.
All right, go ahead. He's videoing. Go ahead. Slow down. Put some power behind that swing, man. Because it don't matter. If you hit it from the top, you're going to hit that pipe. There you go. Ah.
Nope.
There you go. Grab that piece right there. I don't know what it is. Oh, okay, we're good.
Oh, look, it's our co-workers.
Roadie.
Cute.
See that boy running for his life?
Mm. Where are you headed?
Okay. Clear that out. I gotta take more of the carpet.
Go a little further back this way because I'm seeing some blood right here.
Boom, my first straight line ever. First straight line ever.
So those metal tracks run all the way down. So what needs to happen is the plywood can come up as a whole. This one full piece can come up. It runs underneath this and the cabinet, so it needs to be cut from here going all the way around there and then straight on down here.
See where it is underneath, and then run that through the wood there. This piece of wood right here is probably gonna have to go. This one right here, the box.
Yeah.
But I go up higher. Go to this, and it's this piece right here. That's why they placed this. This is water damage. This is probably where this piece, the box frame, probably pulled it up and they didn't replace it. The water probably ran through that
Up in there.
There it is. There it is.
All right, we're wrapping up day one of the RV bio. We actually thought this was gonna be a one-day job. It actually is gonna roll into a second day as the biomatter actually started to spread under the floorboard into the pop-out for the master bedroom bed. We see it ran through the floorboard and the carpet to spread out, so we're gonna have to pull out the frame to the pop-out bed, and then we are also going to have to go underneath the RV shower and see how far it ran on that floorboard. So it expanded a little bit more than we were expecting, so this is gonna turn into a 2-day job for us. But we are, I would say, about 75% of the way done today, so hopefully it'll be a quick and easy finish up tomorrow. Right there, see it? Pull the screwdriver out and drill a hole straight up. Make sure Mario's feet are out of the way so you don't drill through his foot.
We good?
Yeah.
All right.
There we go. Let it spin.
Yes.
There you go. Sweet.
All right.
All right, you're good. Thank you.
Oh my God. Hit metal.
No, you didn't.
There were sparks.
Where was the bio?
To here.
You'd think with 17 kids you could hit the hole.
To here. That's why I'm trying to square it off going back this way, and then we can just pop that whole piece up, and then we'll be good to go and clean it.
I can see through that one hole. If you just want to tell me when to stop going towards the rail. Can you take that square out? There you go. All right, you're up. With this pop out for the RV, it's being held by this frame. So when it pushes out to close itself, it's being held by this frame, these pieces, and then it has a natural lip down here already built in. We're gonna take the bottom lip out, so it's not really gonna be held by anything. So what we're looking to do is pull the whole pop out off, because we have to take this piece right here because of bio. This piece right here should have been removed by whoever replaced this flooring for water damage. This was already impacted by water damage. It should have been taken, but now it's our responsibility to take it. Since we're gonna take this piece, we're gonna have to take this piece too. All right, if you think you take it off, let's take it off. That metal right behind it?
Yep.
Oh. Just trying to cut the carpet.
Yes, sir. Pull the rest of it out. We're good. Yes, sir.
You all that still?
Yeah, all that. Just for that one little piece.
You still have to get under the shower?
Yeah.
It's one full piece. It's not separate pieces. It's one full piece.
Okay.
So even
so you work on this, I'll undo the plumbing on the bottom.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now to take the rails off.
The water need to just like leak out?
The water needs to be off. The water's not off, and I take the valve off, the water's just gonna run all over the floor. It's gonna cause more damage than what we need.
Do you ever wonder what happens when the police leave? Crime scene cleaners are private companies that handle the cleanup after the police are gone. Spalding Decon is one of the nation's largest cleanup companies handling the aftermath of homicides, suicides, decompositions, hoarding, and much more. These are our stories.
We're here at a house where there was an unattended death that had happened late last year, actually, October. She was found maybe 9 to 14 days after she had passed.
And this was my ex-wife in my house at one time, and we got a divorce.
Right over there's her hair. Do you see that? I mean, that's her whole head of hair. And her mother took a lot of time doing that. She took this out of her hope chest, so I don't know, that's pretty old material, but what the heck am I going to do with that?
Yeah.
I'll never do anything with it. It'll stay in that bag for the rip until it rots.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I always wondered, you know, what makes somebody keep some of this stuff. You know, it's like, why would they keep that? Right over there's her hair. And I had to throw towels and stuff over it because, because it looked like, I don't know, maybe I was seeing things. I don't think so, but part of her face looks like it's underneath the towels over there. Her hair is right there. It's all underneath that couch. All that's got to go away. And that carpet's soaked, and it's all the way, if you go, that's another thing I want to talk to you about too. I don't know how to get it out of my tracks, because it ran down the floor.
Yeah.
I pressure washed the back area, so I got it off that.
We take care of all
But
that.
all of that, I can't get it off. You know, it's underneath the tracks. Take a look at some of this stuff. Look at what this woman was doing. I mean, she made Easter baskets, and all of this stuff is brand new. I mean, there's, a whole box of Peps, and, like that's what she did. She made a lot of money at this stuff, and she was very good at it. But it's just, it's tons. I pulled all that stuff out of the back. It was all stacked up right here. I did that last night. It's full of stuff for making Easter baskets, and so her mind was always to help children. She was always looking for something to do to help them. It's like it's really cool. Right in front of you. Right there. Yeah. It's not. There's a stick in it.
Oh, I see what she did. She bolted it.
That right. Oh my God. Do you see that? I mean, that's her whole head of hair. I mean, how can somebody deal with that? I don't know. She was obviously drinking a Pepsi. She obviously hit that table or something, and this right here is where she had it then, I think. But 3 weeks, she was everywhere, I mean, that couch, all the clothes, all that stuff has got to go because it's all like, I thought I could throw it away, but I touched one thing, and I'm like, wow.
Where's the cats?
Huh?
Where the cats at?
The cats, one of them died when she was in jail, and I mean, the other one, I don't know.
Yeah.
You're lucky, these are the cats.
My neighbor said that the cat, well, I think it got outside somehow because the neighbor said that she's seen the cat a couple times, and then the cat just disappeared.
Okay,
So
okay.
the cat probably, and it was a very friendly cat, so
Yeah.
somebody else might have picked it up or something.
Yeah, it doesn't smell like,
Yeah.
there's a dead animal in here.
No, it doesn't.
So.
I can smell it even if you can't, because
Yeah.
I mean I'm living it,
Yeah.
Oh, there's a fly.
You see all the way down?
Hi everybody, Carissa from Spalding Decon, Southwest Florida. I'm here today. It's just me. Ed's going to be joining me a little bit later. They're wrapping up another project. So I am here in Cape Coral. We're here at a house where there was an unattended death that had happened late last year, actually, October. Not that she was just found or anything. She was found maybe 9 to 14 days after she had passed. The neighbor had noticed the front door had stayed open all this time, and so he called for a welfare check, and she was discovered just out inside the hallway there in the living room, where they are saying that she passed away of natural causes, but she was in her early 50s, so just an unfortunate type of situation. Ex-husband in another state, wasn't made aware of it. She fell behind on the mortgage, and I guess he had somebody reach out to him, and he discovered that she'd passed away, and he came out here to figure out the situation, and walked in not realizing that no one cleans up the mess in there. They take the body, but they don't clean it up. So he thought he could do it, so he got out his little blade and started to chisel away at the floor, and quickly realized that, wait a minute, this is somebody I love and care about, kind of started to have a little hard time with it. Kind of messes with your psyche a little bit, especially because there was still some parts of her hair. Her hair was still in the bio on the floor. Quite a bit of it, actually, some of the most I've ever seen. So you guys will get to see a little bit of it on the inside, and we'll keep posting and let you know how the progress goes.
All right, Carissa, so what's the plan for today, right now?
So the plan for right now is we're just trying to clear the floor space. Since this has been here since October of last year, the blood is pretty solidified, so the easiest way really to clean it up versus scrubbing it and scraping it is to like almost rehydrate it and then come in with the extractor and clean that up.
Is this one of the biggest decomp jobs you've had so far?
It's the second biggest one. Actually, about 3 weeks ago, we did one out in Naples where the gentleman probably lied maybe just as long, maybe not a little bit longer, another week or two longer. But that one was in a 3-bedroom home. It practically went from one end to the other because he also lay there with no air conditioning. Yeah, so it's up there. It's number 2, that's for sure.
My name's Charles Moyer, and this was my ex-wife in my house at one time, and we got a divorce. She started getting strange and bought a gun and told me that I needed to leave. And so I left because I didn't want to get shot. And after I left, she tried to run the house for a little while. And then she started losing her mind or something. Her and my neighbor got into an argument. And she threw a brick through the garage window right here. And she ended up going to jail. And then when she got out for just a couple days, I think it was. And then after that was done, she was in our house in the back bedroom. And you'll probably see that, but it's... She got mad at the neighbor again because her son was arguing with her because of what happened with the brick and she wasn't paying for the window or something. She grabbed her gun at that time because the police never found it when they first arrested her. She grabbed the gun, she shot through the back window, and she was trying to shoot my neighbor is what it was because she was mad at her. So she shot through the back window through her back window. They're both sliding glass doors. It blew out the TV sitting right in front of the lady. And the police came. And they couldn't get her out of the house, so they considered an active shooter. And she put boards up against the door, so the police weren't able to get the doors open. So everything was locked down. The kids were getting out of school, and the whole road was covered with people. And the police had evacuated all the people out of these cars and moved all their cars down to the parking lot. All these houses on the street were evacuated. All the street behind us was evacuated because they didn't have a clue what kind of shooter this was. Since they couldn't get her out, they brought the SWAT team. So the school, they had to put everybody in the neighborhood all into that gymnasium, into the school. There were snipers up on top of the school. On all these houses, there was 3 or 4 houses on this side that had the snipers on them that they were watching to see if anybody was going to leave. There's helicopters, and they brought in a tank thing, which I think it was totally a little excessive, for what was going on. But then they got her and they took her to jail. She was in jail for like 6 to 8 months or something like that. So this house kind of set just like open, there was open in the back, the front door was open, and it just set.
So this is the part that was bothering the ex-husband the most. He's probably been here about the last 5 days. Basically what it's taken to get us somewhat the claim going with his insurance company, making sure that they're going to come out, and started the process for releasing the funds for him to start taking care of some of this. So unfortunately he had to live with this a little longer than what we all would have liked to, but this is the most difficult part for him to...
And this is the hair, right?
Yeah, this is her hair. I'm just going to kind of get that up off the floor.
She was here, couldn't it? You want to look at the bag?
Probably what they'll do is just unscrew the feet and put those in the biohazard box, and then the rest of the couch goes in the trash. So this white stuff on the floor, what you're seeing is he had a friend who's a contractor that he had asked to come and meet him here. And they were going to try to attempt to remove the tile and clean this up themselves, but upon walking in, the contractor, he was like, oh, no, I can't do this. He says, but we need to do something with all these bugs in here. So they threw down a powdered chemical to kill the bugs. So that's what you're seeing a lot of the biohazard is mixed with this bug killer.
So she passed over here? Over there?
Yeah. So you can see. Oh, wow.
Mini hoarder.
Oh, a lot of stuff. Okay.
Oh, decoration.
Yeah. What we're going to do here is all of this stuff is going to go out to the dump. Unfortunately, the cabinet has been contaminated all along the bottom there. He's already kind of cleaned it up a little bit, he was saying. So I'm not really sure how bad it used to look. I don't have any pictures of the before of that. But we can see just from looking at it that it's up underneath the wood. So and this is pretty old, so it's probably soaked up, some of the bodily fluids from underneath. And this is all her stuff. The new wife is going to be joining him in this home later part of July, and she didn't want to see any of this stuff, so can't blame her. She's already being a trooper moving into his deceased wife's home, which died on the floor in. So hats off to her. Okay. So sometimes what we do with this type of situation, if you've been laying here for quite a while, is we rehydrate the blood, the dry blood with water, which makes it a little bit easier to kind of clean up. But there's so much moisture in the air right now that it's only kind of gummy, so it's not too hard to kind of just scrape up and get out of our way, kind of get our path going here a little better. We're not slipping and sliding and getting it all over the place. Just because of the extensiveness of this, it's kind of hard to get a good starting point right now. So much stuff to get out of the way. Some big pieces of furniture and stuff are going to have to be getting rid of, only because, again, the bodily fluids and the biohazard went up and kind of come up through the bottom of it. So the furniture, the carpet over there, all this laminate flooring and the tile in here through the foyer and into the kitchen and stuff. We'll just have to follow it and see, obviously blood doesn't go through the tile, but the grout is where the problem is. You did a good job.
Yeah, and I did this, I've done all this. When I moved in, there was blue carpet in here. It looked like it was, definitely like flower child people or something, I don't know. The walls were this light green color, and once it's clean, you still do that. Like right there, I still
Oh, man.
crazy. That disgusts me. I mean, just
The body.
and that is hers still, That's how I see it. But at least I believe in God. I know the spirit is gone, and this is just, what hell she was, I gotta look at it.
And this is blood?
Yeah, this is not blood.
Oh, I thought that was indicator. I was like, what is an indicator?
Bodily fluid, whatever.
Yeah.
Do you want me to scrape or a little bit heavier?
This is really different. It feels different, because this has been the longest that we have ever had a body, and the bodily fluids remain.
What's the smell like?
Yeah. Well, a lot of the the smell's already gone, surprisingly, so it didn't smell as bad. But he was also here, and he'd have the doors open for a while before we came, at least, I don't know, a couple days or so. So, we might not be smelling it at its worst.
Just always, if you start feeling weird, just remember, I have been here for 2 weeks, living with it, and I knew the person.
Has it been 2 weeks?
It's been 2 weeks. I thought it was only like 8 days, but
I only got it a couple days. Wow.
I have been here 2 weeks.
Wow.
I slept on that back porch. And I don't know, it was the guy that was with you that changed my life, I'll tell you, because this light right here, now, I'm a spiritual guy, right? I know she fell. I'm gonna turn the light down for 1 second, okay? But that light, you see how it flashes? It's because I didn't have it all the way out. But I was outside, and I'm thinking, oh my God. That just freaked me out because it just started flashing. It's amazing what goes through your head,
Yeah, she had those on maybe 10 minutes.
she came back here and there was no power, no water, the food is bad, everything in the refrigerator. So I mean, she really was, she came back to black, you know what I mean? I can understand, you know, why she even got more depressed and fell into her depression or whatever. Then she called me on the phone and she was begging me to come back to her and pay. She said, I can't pay for the house, I can't pay for the power, I can't do anything. I need you to come back. Can you please come back to help me fix my life? As much as I wanted to and as much as I admired this woman, because she was brilliant, but I couldn't. I already remarried, I have 2 children, and I felt for her, but I said, you know what? I just can't do that. You know, I mean, I didn't even know that she had passed away. I had left, when I left this marriage, this is my house, and it's my loan, my everything, but I raised her son, you know, from the time he was 2 until he was 17 or 16, excuse me. And so I couldn't just tell her to get out of my house, you know what I mean? That wouldn't be right. So I let her stay here, and she lived here with her son. I felt like I didn't have anything, you know, when I left, because it was like, what did I do? Why did I do that? But I think it was the right moral thing to do.
The only thing this doesn't do that the extractor does is it kind of sucks it back up. The extractor does. This is just wetting it. So we're still going to have to go with a paper towel. I'm just trying to get Crystal a little path here so she can start taking out some of the items inside of this unit here that the homeowner wants to keep. We are going to be pulling up the floor, but we just need to have this path cleared for us.
Yeah, because I could definitely see people wondering why clean it when you're going to remove it anyway.
Right, yeah. This isn't like someone's bodily fluids that's only been here for, you know, a week or, you know, a couple days. This is almost 9 months. This has actually been sitting here on the floor. So you can imagine the tenacity that it's taken to get it up, you know. Yes, we're going to be ripping out the floor, but you still have to get to the point where the team can come in and get to it to start, you know, demoing the floor without cross-contaminating everything. So I had to break down. I had to get on the knees, you know. So she can only spend so long in that squatted, you know, position. You know, the better part of this morning's only been spent, you know, getting rid of some of the items that were all over the floor, moving the furniture out of the way to get to the bio because it was under the carpet. It's kind of spread all the way to the sliding glass doors, underneath this cabinet here, the table, I mean, all the way into this entryway here. So we really had no good access without constantly going through it. So it's been quite a chore to cut through it and give ourselves a little bit of room. So that's what we've spent the first 4 hours today doing. So we're gonna go get some lunch, refuel, come back. Maybe some recruitments will be here, coming from another project and bringing us some machinery to continue on with more people being able to help. Ed and the rest of the team were just wrapping up a project in Marco Island, which is about an hour away. So they were able to get the extractor over here to us. I'm going to get some utility knives. We've got to cut up some carpet. We're going to bust up some baseboards and the extractor. The extractor is a big part of what we use because it helps to get the debris up off of the floor, whether it's tile, laminate, anything like that. So then we'll have at least a little cleaner working surface as we start to remove the flooring.
Ed with Spalding Decon, Southwest Florida. So I'm up here dropping off the extractor. We were challenged with the equipment dispersal. We got a job going on at the other end of the southwest area of Marco Island, and we need to get the extractor up here for this job. So thankfully today's kind of cool compared to the last couple of days. It was hot and brutal.
What'd you put in there?
Shockwave.
Oh, the
yeah,
shockwave?
Shockwave in there. Yeah. So.
How long does it take to heat up?
This one doesn't heat up. This one is just cold. So I just have to turn it on now.
Then they call me back, this Spalding decon. Just my thoughts is racing all the time, and I can't slow down. I feel like this is just overwhelming. But we plan on moving back in the house. I've been making amends with the neighbors. All of the neighbors were traumatized, and they still are, kind of. They actually stopped. Like yesterday, I had just one neighbor that lives right down here stop and says they couldn't believe I was moving back in. I'm helping therapy with all these. My next door neighbor, the one that got shot, she now has PTSD. She can't go on her back lanai. She's afraid, even though they built a 6-foot fence. And I feel really bad for them, you know. But I believe God is telling me that I need to help them heal too. So that's where I'm kind of like, I'm gonna fix all that. I know I will. I'll be able to fix all that. The Spalding Decon people are different than all of the other companies that I've talked to, because they're just here. They came, we want the money, want to do the job. You know, I could tell it was just like that. You know, it's like my person that comes and mows the lawn. He just comes, does his job, and go. I don't talk to him or nothing. I just give him a few bucks and he goes. Well, it wasn't like that. She came and she actually, I could feel empathy from her, like it mattered to her. That's a big deal to me, because this matters to me. This has been very heavy for me. You know, I don't wish this on anybody. Nobody should have to deal with something like this. But she has talked me through it. She called my insurance company, but I was really beside myself before she came here. I didn't have a clue where to go. It was overwhelming. Everything was like I'm moving from one room to the next because I don't know what to do with it. And she kind of centered my thoughts a little bit and kind of made me feel, okay, I am doing the right thing here. And your company has it's amazing. I would recommend it I hope I don't ever have to recommend you guys to anybody, because I don't want other people to die. But hey, it is what it is, you know. Nobody's getting out alive.
So I don't like to throw away money, but in this particular case, I mean, it being a penny nonetheless, is that it's more effort to clean it up, unfortunately. It didn't clean up easily where I could just wipe it off, and then you usually have a bucket and you just throw all the money in there. So in this particular case, I mean, the backside is completely covered, you know. I'm not finding a lot of money anyways, no loose change. I mean, typically we find lots of loose change and stuff, but not in this case. So it's really, you know, unfortunate, not worth saving and soaking and scrubbing and cleaning it, you know. So we are going to just get rid of it. And then I'll just pick up this guy. There's lots of rat feces in here too. This is part of, you know, the door being open for probably 14 days. That area over there is still kind of soaking a little bit. You know, this is just a preliminary clean it enough so where the other techs can come in and, you know, and tear up the baseboards and the floor and the tile. You know, so at least they're working in a somewhat clean, you know, environment.
She probably had a bunch of flowers here, and she was really into that. I can just imagine kind of what it looked like, you know. That's the hard thing, because I'm trying to imagine my new family here, but I could see her passions, you know. It's hard to take.
Yeah.
This is.
Rodent droppings, or is this Barbie pop?
No, it's rodent droppings. There's rodent droppings in here. Throw it over the side. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so here we are, the end of day one. We are in Cape Coral at a bio, and we've pretty much emptied out the living room, dining room, entryway. We've got a dumpster here. It's not that full. We still got a lot of stuff to do. We spent a great deal of time cleaning the floor. This bio is one of the second biggest ones that we've ever done. Body laid there between 9 and 14 days. No heat, the door wide open. There's laminate flooring, and so what we spent a great deal of time was scrubbing and cleaning that all up today, so where tomorrow morning the crew can come in and immediately just start popping up the baseboards, scraping up the linoleum and chipping away the tile, and we'll start hauling that out. Meanwhile, we got a little more work to do in the kitchen. This bio went from the living room, went around the corner and into the kitchen and underneath the refrigerator. So we still got a little bit of work to do in there.
And how is the client so far?
Typically the clients are not present when we do these types of clean outs. Most people, just don't want to be present and just call me when it's all over. People move into hotels, they go to family, but when no one here, he's from North Carolina. He's made his life there. He doesn't really have any friends here. He was lucky enough to have a friend that flew out here to be with him, and they've been hanging out in the back bedroom, but even the smell kind of got to her a little later this afternoon, and she had to go catch an Uber and head out of Dodge for a while. It makes me feel bad. It's definitely one of those things that the smell gets into your nose hairs. You'll wake up in the middle of the night going, man, I can still smell that. All right, well, good morning. Here we are at our Cape Coral biohazard day 2. So just popping up some of the baseboards. We're still going to run the extractor a little bit.
Well, I'm very pleased with what's going on here. Mentally, it's changed me, so I couldn't be happier, with what's going on.
The bio that's kind of run down in here into the grout, it's pretty thick.
Thanks for watching, guys. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and ring that bell to be notified of the next episode.
For more information, visit any of our locations.
喧嘩休産の子。今日は公務に徹し残業はなお無視と。権章だか陸産の子。サボっているやつがいるわね。損傷権下陸自の子。あら、糖分の補給に天茶が最適みたいね。権章だか陸産の子。サボっているやつがいるわね。 喧嘩休産の子。うん、今日は公務に徹し残業はなお無視と。損傷鈍化陸自の子。あら、糖分の補給に天茶が最適みたいね。権章だか陸産の子。ふん、サボっているやつがいるわね。損傷鈍化陸自の子。あら、糖分の補給に天茶が最適みたいね。